Hello, I'm back. It is Tuesday. I've got more oxygen not included. I've got more fish. I've got the usual stuff. And yeah, it's not very hot today, but it's super humid. I've had the dehumidifier on, but I don't think it's helped. But we're gonna press on because I have some specific objectives today, and one of them I think I've already solved. And by solved, I mean I haven't done anything. So let's have a look. We're returning to normal game audio today, unless someone wants otherwise. But this desalinator, the water was coming in at 10 degrees and it was coming out at 70 degrees. However, there seems to have been a reload related bug. Like you can see the water's all hot up here, but it's insulated ceramic pipe the whole way. So there's no way it should have gotten hot. And now you'll notice it is coming out cold. So I have no idea what happened, but it caused most of our bristle blossoms to overheat. But I imagine the influx of cold water will help that again. So I'm going to keep an eye on this, but I think this problem solved itself without us having to do anything. Which is my favorite kind of problem, to be honest. We've still got some Drecos in here after they all escaped. But the numbers are reducing, there's just a few little eggs in here. And yeah, today the plan is very specific. It is petroleum boiling time. Because yesterday we cleared out most of the map, and people are still free to clear out some more of the map. But we've basically just got the roof left, which we're slowly getting around to sealing off, and then we can dig all this material. And then we've also got some stuff down here in between all of these obsidian blocks. So I need to have a think about that as well. But we've cleared enough of the map that I feel confident doing our petroleum boiler here. And I've actually got an idea today about how I'm going to build this. It's kind of different from my normal concept, so I'm not 100% sure what it's going to end up looking like. I've got two different things I want to do. One is I don't want to use a robo miner like on my previous design, because previously this magma would solidify into igneous rock as the heat was drained out of it, and that would cause 50% of the rock mass to be lost with the robo miner. So I don't want to do that. I just want it to drip and then condense as tiles. Kind of like how we've got the sulfur pipe, but in a way that's not deleting the heat. Because we want the heat. And then I also want a petroleum boiling route that isn't like a snake. I want just like a straight run. And I think the best way of doing it is like a purely vertical approach. So I'm going to try a few of those things. But yeah, what we can do for now is we could also set up some storage bins over here. Just to get some of this stuff stored, because I don't want anything on the volcano. And then we could start planning out what on earth this is going to look like. Because we'll need to open up the volcano as well at some point. But, I mean, first we'll need to vacuum all the gases out. And stop any more off-gassing from going on here. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just trying to get comfortable. We've got some slowpokes running around at the moment as well, because we're just trying to get the base cleared, so people have stopped their athletics training. But they should be alright. So, I'm going to be going back and forth between an internet page to try and find some of this stuff. Sorry. Right, okay, let me go find the internet page. So there's two little parts to it. There's one where I'm harvesting the magma, and then there's another part where I'm actually boiling the petroleum. And I'm not copying this like for like, because there's two different concepts that I need that I need to merge together as such. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, hopefully this will lead to people sweeping all this stuff over here. So apologies if I'm a little bit slow responding to chat or anything, because I'm just going to have my internet page open in the other monitor while I'm doing all of this. But yeah, we've actually got this deep chamber here, so what I'm thinking of actually doing is having the volcano here and having the heat source here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to condense the magma into igneous rock, and I'm going to transfer all of that heat to a steam chamber. And we're going to end up with a chamber full of like 1400 degrees steam. So it's not going to do any steam turbines. That's just so we can store all of the heat from this without just having a tank full of magma. Because I think eventually we would fill a tank full of magma. And I don't really want to do an infinite liquid storage. Like, I try and avoid those, because infinite gas storage, like, you can pressurize gases quite a lot. I feel like that's kind of justified. Infinite liquid storage, like, I wouldn't want to try it in real life. So, yeah, I'm going to try and do this without having an infinite liquid storage. But that may not end up being possible, so we'll see what happens. And one other thought that I've actually had is that the best way of building this setup would be to have aluminium for the pipes. I mean, thermium would be best, but we don't have thermium. So I'm thinking we probably actually build the aluminium volcano tamer before doing this. But it's going to take us a while to just sweep all of this random stuff over here. Thankfully, we have a lot of people to just sweep the random stuff over here. And this blob of water is going to be here, unfortunately. Is there any way we could sweep this? I don't think there's any way we could sweep that without removing a tile. This volcano is idle. It's not rising pressure. I'm very tempted to try and quickly analyze it and then put a cold temp shift plate there. Just so that we can actually get an idea of when it's going to erupt. Because that's going to affect what we do a lot as well. I'm a little bit nervous. So this is, let's analyze this very quickly. It should give us some advance notice before it erupts. These things only erupt very rarely and just with an absurd amount of mass. So I think we can get away with doing this. Sorry about that. Yeah, so Amari's on it, and we can't see the yellow bar, but I'm sure he's working very hard on it. We've still got a lot of random gases floating about. I will sort these later, but the gas sourcing isn't a priority for now. Because this whole build is going to be sort of in a big vacuum. Until we fill it with steam, that is. Man, we really do have a lot of dupes. They're certainly having fun. These bins are getting filled up quite quickly as well. That's good. So I wonder whether everyone's going to grab all of the stuff before Amari's finished researching it. And I'm really hoping the volcano isn't going to go dormant yet, because we do want at least a little bit of magma to get this thing started. If it does end up going dormant, then we'll set up a steam rocket instead, and we'll start renovating the other planet. Because we're going to need that aluminium volcano. I mean, we have some aluminium ore here, but not a lot. It's probably enough for... I mean, how much does radiant pipe actually take? 50 each. That's probably enough for about 100 tiles. That's probably enough. You know what? I'm actually going to go over here, and we're actually going to set this to 99 aluminium blocks in the metal refinery. And we'll stop doing steel for now. Because we do want a little bit of iron. But yeah, we'll just make our own aluminium for now. This is assuming that the volcano is going to erupt in time for us to actually do this. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to seal it in. I'm going to have the magma drip down. what we could do is we could make a wolframite mesh tile that the magma can drip through. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. There's going to be a bit of trial and error, I think. If I was really smart, I'd be doing this in sandbox mode. But I want to risk it for a biscuit. God, the speed difference between some of these dupes is staggering. But yeah, let's see. That's all priority 8. That's fine. That is finished, so we don't need to worry about the chlorine geyser. I'm happy to just let that keep erupting for a long time, because I'm kind of happy with the idea of filling the map with chlorine. Just to help deal with all this slime level. In the meantime, we can come over here and do this. And just completely run out of frames. Although, the internet today actually seems to be behaving, which is a good thing. That doesn't need to be priority 9. Let's make that priority 8. Because I want to make sure that whatever they do on the volcano is done first. But we might as well finish up all this digging while we're sort of thinking and waiting for stuff. This Dreco is about to get a very rude awakening. Oh, and those plug slugs from before, they have escaped the water and they're now actually hanging out and sleeping properly, so that's good. Plug slugs will live on. There's a morb down here in the oil biome. How interesting. Yeah, this seems good. I want to grab all these resources anyways, so we should do this sooner rather than later. A ladder down here, and I think that's where I'll leave it for now. Then let's take all of this. In terms of temperature here, looks like we don't have any leaks. But we'll just dig to the abyssite just to be safe. And then this bit here we can clear. There we go. There's a little bit of coal over here. Don't mind if I do. Okay, volcano is analyzed, erupts in 8 cycles. And it goes dormant in... it goes dormant in 12.6 cycles. So we're going to get exactly 1 blob of magma from this. Oh boy. Well, I mean, that 1 blob will be several tons of magma. It'll be like 10 tons of magma. So that should be enough to at least try boiling some petroleum with. So that's the time frame we're working with. Okay, I'm going to bring up my internet window again and just have a look at what to do. No, not aquarium stocking calculator. Right. So let's deconstruct this. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to seal off this side of the volcano. I'm going to use insulated obsidian. Because the obsidian won't melt. So we'll seal that in there like this. And then we can just literally seal it like this. There's a dog barking and it's very annoying, but I want to leave the window open because it's nice and cold. But I don't think you guys can hear the dog, so that's not too bad. Who's starving? No one's starving. I suppose now is as good a time as any to do some skill points. The more skills people have, the better. I'm just going to start giving people hats again. Because I think realistically everyone is needed outside the base now. Yeah, generally, I'm trying not to overskill these guys too much. Because I don't want to keep having to skill scrub them. What usually ends up happening is we end up overskilling our ranchers and things more than the other guys. Yeah, I think that'll do. You know, tidying. Then you can go for operating. We're just going to end up with a lot of mechatronics engineers. I don't think there's a big downside to that. You can have cooking as well. I don't really know why I gave you cooking. You should have digging. Then you can just have extra strength. You get digging, and I don't think you need all the research stuff. Well, it does give you extra science. Maybe we do give you extra research stuff, although that's a lot of morale. This may come back to bite me. But I just thought it'd be good to get this done at the start of the stream. Why do you have... Oh my god, you have 9 skill points. It's a lot. And I think we're going to spend all of those. We need to get people to exosuit training. That's like the main thing. Need everyone to have exosuit training. I need to make sure I'm not giving people other stuff instead. You can't build. So you don't have any agriculture or husbandry skill either. I think we're done with you then. I don't think Mimar needs any more skill. You can have exosuits. Strength for Neo. You can head towards exosuits. Strength for you. Let's see. You can have operating. You may as well have farming. Yeah, that seems good. Going towards exosuits. Branching for you. Exosuits for you, and we're almost done. That's not exosuits, but I like getting improved carrying anyways. And you've got more interests, so we'll keep filling those. Okay. I think that's everyone. We also need to empty these, so... There we go. I can reload this. So what I need to do is I need a door that opens up and lets the magma through. We're going to let through specific amounts of magma. So I'm trying not to copy this design off the internet 100%. I think I understand the principles. Yeah, this shouldn't overheat, so we just need to make out something that won't melt, so steel. And this thing can erupt up to... Let's actually just do the maths quickly while they're building this. So 262.3 times 74. So this thing will actually erupt 20 tons of magma at once. So we need at least 20 tons of capacity in here for magma. So what I'm thinking is we go 7 out. Where's my computer lagging? It's fine. So we go 7 out, and then we put the door here. Yeah. I'm sure I'm going to make some big mistakes somewhere, but we'll make them together. We'll figure it out. I'm kind of nervous, because I've never built something this complicated on stream. But I'm hoping the result will be an efficient and scalable petroleum boiler design. I mean, what we'll ultimately do is instead of having the volcano, we'll have thermium thermo-aquatuners and liquid tapidizers. And that will be our heat source because that's controllable. But this volcano is what we need for now because we don't have any thermium. But yeah, we do need to build these obsidian tiles. I think everyone's on it though, so I'm not too worried. So we're going to want it to open up. So what I think we do is we seal it here. Then this will let the magma fall down here. What was that? Oh, a transit tube is entombed. Yep, that is indeed mud. Let's grab that. I don't actually know where that came from. Maybe there's a shovel there. But it is mud, so it could have fallen down. Neo is now very trapped. We do need to sort this out. Yeah, Neo can build this ladder and you should be able to get out of that, I think? Maybe not, I can't remember. Hopefully you can. Worst case, I'll just build another tile here or something. It will let you out. Yeah, you can't get out. Okay. You can build another ladder. This is going to be a lot of trial and error, but this should be enough room for the magma to build up. Okay. So then what we want to do is we want to put a weight plate here and then another door. So, no, not weight plate, hydro sensor. So we're letting out a specific amount of magma. I'm just going to make everything out of steel. We have enough steel, I can afford to not skimp on this. Then let's see, this would seal in here. Although, I suppose I don't need to seal this in just yet. Man, this is going to be a lot of thoughts. So we open this up and then that drops the igneous rock down here. So I think what I do... Let's seal it in for now just so I remember that. That is the limit of the room. Maybe what I do is priority 1 this construction. It seems good. This one can be priority 9 because I think people need to walk on it. I like how the obsidian tiles look in this mod. Yeah, this is where the igneous rock is going to get actually dropped off. So that igneous rock is going to be very hot. So then that's going to need to be auto swept in a with a cooled thing. A cooled thing. An auto sweeper. So where's the closest I can put this? I suppose it would be over here. Because what we need to do is we would need to cool the auto sweeper so it doesn't get too hot with the igneous rock. So I think what I do is I put the auto sweeper here and the conveyor loader here. And then we need liquids here to absorb the heat that we can cool. In fact, that would need to be a metal tile of some kind. And what is actually the best metal for this again? Let's have a look. And I'm pausing it because I don't want the volcano to erupt before its time. So lead has a thermal conductivity of 35, so that's not good. I think gold is what we're looking for. Gold is 60. What about iron? Iron is 55. What about cobalt? Cobalt has 100. Okay, so we use cobalt for this. So let's make some metal tiles out of cobalt because we have a lot of it. Actually, what's steel? I should have just looked up steel first. Steel is 54. Is the cobalt gonna melt? Let's see. Possibly. The steel definitely won't melt. Cobalt could melt. Iron could melt. Gold will melt. I think the steel will be good enough. We'll just make it out of steel and not worry about it. What about the aluminium, actually, now I think about it? I think aluminium actually melts... sorry, this game calls it aluminum. Melts, yeah, even lower. So I think we do make it out of steel. Okay. What we'll do is we'll just put a little bit of a liquid on here. And then we can cool this somehow. So I'm not 100% sure what these tiles can be built out. I just need a liquid block to be here. I suppose it doesn't matter for now, so we'll just put in a regular tile and we'll figure it out later. Volcano erupts in 7.5 cycles. So I at least need to get the magma storage sorted before this erupts. We're going to get one lot of magma and then the volcano is going to go dormant, but that should actually work pretty well. Because we should only need one lot of magma for the initial boiling or whatever. But I'm just trying to figure out with my head brain what on earth I'm doing. So let's see, we need a wire as well for this. And I'm going to set this all up on an independent consumer wire. Because the last thing I want is a transformer failing or cutting off and not having power to my volcano tamer. So that is just going to come down here. I'm just going to send that all the way down here. And that will be priority 9. We're going to need a bridge over all of this as well. I guess we take it this way. So let's go over here and then we'll pliers this and put in some bridges. And apologies if I don't see any chat messages because I've currently got my OBS window. It's good, let me move it. There we go. So these will need to be yellow alert bridges because they're currently cutting off other wires that are needed for other things. Then we'll go back to that. Send this wire across here. I guess I'll just bridge through here. Then we'll send it over here. And we'll make everything inside the volcano tamer out of steel wire, I think. Just to make sure we don't break anything. Or just to make sure it doesn't melt. We have loads of steel. We've kind of been saving steel up for this purpose. Yeah, this is going to look very different from my previous petroleum boiler. I don't have that on my stream, but I might post it in my Discord later, but I think this new design should be better for a variety of reasons. And it is going to require some automation, which we'll need some figuring out. I like that everyone can come over here. But anyways, this door is going to open based on the sensor, hydro sensor. So send green signal if above 1,400, I think. I think that's the limit we can do. Because what we want is we want that cell to fill with just enough magma that when it drops down and condenses, it will form a block. Although I've realized now, actually, if it goes on this metal, then it's going to conduct all of its heat into here and then evaporate whatever we have here. So this will need to be an insulated tile. But if we put the liquid on here, and it's in a vacuum, then the igneous rock shouldn't interface with this liquid. And we can keep these things cool. Because these things will heat up as the igneous rock gets loaded. So we'll figure that out. Yeah, it's interesting. The metal tiles in this mod do actually have different looks based on which materials they're made out of. So they didn't actually leave that. I just have a habit of building everything out of lead tiles. Like, where's the sulfur tamer? Yeah. And I think that looks like the normal metal tile, but at this point I can't remember. So, I kind of thought that wasn't included, but that's nice to see. So this will need to be set to igneous rock. And there's probably some automation I've forgotten about, but we should be able to wire that all around. Okay. So how long do we have on this again? So we have 7.3 cycles before this erupts. So we just need... This is only going to fill up once. So worst case, we can just shut this door off, insulate it, and then we'll have the magma. But we also need to vent this room desperately. So what I'm going to do... What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a little blob of something here. And then we'll vacuum out the room. Seal this and then we'll sweep it up. I get the feeling I'm going to miss a lot of important steps and we're going to end up breaking stuff. But if we do, then we'll do something else. I want to get this running so that we can get a petroleum rocket, but if this fails and we have to come back at it when this reactivates, we will do a steam rocket instead. But I wanted to have some practice building a petroleum boiler and then eventually a sour gas boiler, just so that when I start scaling everything up for my big challenge, which you can see in this video here, so that I know kind of what I'm doing, and then I've got the principles down a bit more. And yeah, I didn't want to copy my previous design because that was just based off the Francis John video, and I wanted to come up with something that was a bit different and a bit more efficient, because I wasn't happy about using the robo miner. So the igneous rock will end up depositing here. We need that to condense, but we don't want it to transfer the heat over here. Hi Neo, how you doing? We're absolutely going to do something stupid today. We're going to probably scold someone with magma or something. But yeah, I think this needs to be metal, because the magma needs to drop down here. Ooh. Let me get my internet window back up. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. That's a very annoying noise. Okay. So this metal tile needs to be cooled independently from whatever we have down here. Because this is the metal tile that's eventually going to go to the actual heat storage. The aim of this is just to get all of the igneous rock out of there. I think about what the next step is. So we need to drop some liquid on this. And this liquid won't touch the magma, so it can be oil. I think. Yeah. We just need a little bit of that. In fact, if the coolant pipe is running through here, it probably doesn't even need the metal tile here. So let's make that obsidian again. So the coolant pipe will just run through here. And the heat on these will be 2k DTUs when it's operational, plus whatever it picks up from the igneous rock before it gets dropped in here. Oh, I need to wrangle some Drecos as well, before I forget. Looks like these plants are growing again. The water unfortunately got a bit hot, but I think it has cooled down again. Why isn't this working? Oh, someone needs to empty it. I think I see what the problem is. People aren't emptying the desalinator, and then the brine in it gets super hot. That was what the problem was. Okay. I shouldn't have stored these in here. I should have stored these in a cool area. Right, let's figure this out. Got wire coming in here. Why is that door open? Oh, because people are just constantly going in and out of it. That's actually quite funny. So for now, I'm gonna disconnect this. Actually, yeah. I'll just flip that so that this door is open. That will help. That will help immensely. So the point is, we want to store all the heat, so... And what we're going to do to store all that heat is, we're going to have a steam room. And the heat from this magma is going to end up in the steam. That's the plan. So is anyone going to drop off the oil? Nails is. Where's Nails? You're over there, okay. So I think what we do is we keep this all insulated and we make this all metal. And then this is the room where we have the steam. I'll take some ice. Not sure where we're going to end up putting that ice. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're then going to take the igneous rock is going to get put in here. And that will come out on some steel rails. That'll run through the metal tiles. Into this room. And in this room, it's going to be below the condensation temperature of the steam. Oh, the condensation temperature of the magma. So we're going to need a little bit of cooling to condense the magma as well. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take some of the salt water. I mean, not from here. This is this is just a giant pool of water. Actually, maybe we do that, because the salt water guys was just erupting into that at the moment. So maybe we just do that for now. There's a load of oil down here. I mean, this is so much liquid. We're not going to actually need a. We're not actually going to need to dump that much liquid into this. I did some maths earlier. So we'll take this. We'll just make it a regular. Wow, we've got so much gold now that we dug out all that map. Jesus. I guess we'll make it a gold pipe, gold pump there. And then we'll just take that liquid and bring it up here. And I'll bring it over here. I'm not 100% sure where it's going yet, but I just know we need to drop some water in there, and I think it might as well be salt water. The geyser is dripping into that pool, so it shouldn't run out. And we're only going to need a little bit of water to cool this. So we'll send the water this way first to cool these things. And we'll have a radiant pipe here, and we'll make the radiant pipe out of steel as well. Good thing we made a load of steel earlier. Is anyone actually going to drop off the oil? I guess it's a low priority. But the oil would be necessary here. This will all be vacuum. And then what we do is we dump the salt water in a little bit here. And then we put an airflow tile here. God, this is turning out really odd. Well, this certainly isn't going to be a standard petroleum boiler. But I wanted to try something different, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try another day. Yeah, let's hook that liquid pump up. So, no. We'll hook that up to the same wire that the rest of the volcano boiler stuff specifically is going into. So that will go around like this. And that doesn't need to be steel, that could be lead. Good grief. How to use up all of your steel in one go. Yeah, I was tempted to do something in Sandbox, but then I thought I'd rather stream it and try and succeed. Try and succeed on my survival playthrough. And then if it doesn't work, then try again. Right. So that's just lead. Okay. I'm getting pretty close to dumping all this stuff in here. We do need someone to finish that wire. Oh, we just didn't connect it up. Okay. So I think we just make this wire steel. And then at least those doors will open properly. Yeah, this is going to be very wonky. I do like how the steel tiles look. And what I'm going to do... So I don't want an infinite liquid storage. But I do want to have an infinite gas storage. So what we'll do is we'll have a liquid vent here where the salt water can go into. And then we can have either liquid uranium or molten lead here. to obscure the vents. So we'll need this to be steel probably. So liquid pipe goes in here. I'm just going to make this all up. We have so much ceramic. I mean, 150. Is that actually that much? I don't know. I'll make this out of igneous rock for now. And then if we need to, we'll make it out of ceramic later. Why did I send this pipe up here? I should have sent it one level lower. That's going to really annoy me. Try again. Okay. That should be fine. Is anyone going to do this? Because, yeah, Liam's doing this. Where is Liam? Okay, there he is. Yeah, let's get the oil dropped in, and then we can figure out the rest. And I'm hoping the oil won't boil. But I'm not really sure what else to put here. Okay, that'll do. Oh, I know what I should put here. I should put naphtha here. But that would require me melting some plastic. Is there anywhere where we can quickly melt some plastic? I mean, this liquid sulfur stuff is hot. Aha! I know what we can do. We can deconstruct this ladder and make something out of plastic here. Now the thing is, plastic is an insulator, so it's terrible at conducting heat. I'm not sure what the quickest way is of getting it to melt. Is it a plastic tile, or a plastic ladder, or a temperature plate? We don't need that much magma. We don't need that much naphtha, but just enough, like a decent amount of mass. Maybe a temp shift plate. That would give us like 800 kilograms of plastic. And that should absorb the heat a bit more quickly. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try doing a temp shift plate. In fact, if we do that, then we don't even need to deconstruct the ladder. Because this area here is like 250. I never sorted this out. But yeah, let's go check on the bristle blossoms again. They're still a bit too hot. The brine is coming out cold now. We just need to make sure that people are immediately on emptying this. That's what I don't like about desalinators, is that, yes, they preserve the temperature, the inputs and outputs, but someone always needs to come and solve it. You know what that means. Can we move a transit tube over here? I mean, we can't because it's too hot over here for transit tubes. I could probably move this one over here. That would be a good idea. But I need to make sure I don't forget what the... Oh, that's not going to work, is it? It's not going to be able to turn. You know what? That'll do. Just let them exit here. Nothing fancy. We don't need them to get back quickly. We just need them to get there quickly. Okay. Yeah, let's not do the oil. Let's do the naphtha instead, because we can get more mass on that. And I think at this stage we build these tiles. I need to get all the gas out of here urgently. I think I just needed to get all the gas out of this room in general, though. I'm not sure how to open this door. Or when to open this door. We'll need to do some automation to open and close this door. I'm not 100% sure what to do. I couldn't understand what the guy had on his automation overlay for his design, so I'll just do something different. But I think what I would actually do is I would have it detect. I think I'd just have it open and close on like a timer. I think that's what I'd do. Let's build that up here. And then we'll steal automation wire over here. That probably doesn't need to be steel, but I'm just going to be very cautious. If it turns out the stuff isn't conducting heat, maybe we can replace some of it later. Also, I'm sad this isn't at base level. I feel triggered. But I don't think I really have a choice. So, for now, I'm going to set this to always green. Does that actually work? Does that always stay green? No, it pulses very rapidly. Whatever, it's good enough. So yeah, we need some naphtha. It's funny because I think the easiest way to make a lot of naphtha would just be to run the steam in here super hot and then just run these. But we don't have that option. Yeah, naphtha. Okay, that did actually work. So let's sweep all of that up. That worked very quickly. And we can sweep all of this up as well. There's actually too much liquid there, that's good. So if you ever want to make naphtha, just put a plastic temperature plate right next to leaky oil. Yeah, that works. So then we have naphtha. I should add naphtha to the resources list, actually. That would be a good one. I don't think I need sulfur on there, because I don't think I'm ever going to consume enough sulfur that it's ever going to be an issue. Yeah, liquids. And we'll add naphtha once we sweep it up. And what would I do here? This whole bit would be a vacuum. So there shouldn't be any heat conduction going on here. So hypothetically, I'm going to leave the ceramic bottle empty here. That shouldn't conduct any heat. I'm actually going to be a madman and put like a vacuum liquid lock here. And then people will be able to exit and leave this. I think that's a good idea. Maybe put it a bit further back, just in case we want to put more stuff in here. So we'll have some blobs liquid here. Probably naphtha again. Actually, what I'll do instead of that is I'll have a door here. Actually, I could have a door there anyways. Yeah, I'll do that. This is going to be ridiculously janky. Yeah, I'm going to want to drop some naphtha in here as well. And, I suppose this can go here. Then we'll deconstruct these. Quite excited to build something that I have absolutely no idea whether it's going to work or not. So I guess we didn't need this up here because we're just going to vent this whole room. But we need to vent it in 6 cycles, so we need to get our skates on. So I think what we do is we put one gas pump in here. It doesn't matter what we make it out of, because it should never contact anything. Actually, I guess we'll make it out of steel in case it contacts the magma. We'll put one over here once this is done. We should have naphtha now, yes. So please store that. And let me click the list. Thank you. Naphtha is added to the list. I'm going to take data banks off the list, because we know we're going to just produce more of those from now on. So where is that? Industrial ingredient. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm hoping we have time to do all of this. We'll make a steel door here. It probably doesn't need to be steel, but again, I'm just going to be safe. We have loads of it. And if it doesn't need to end up being steel, then we should be in a position where the dupe can come in and replace it later. This naphtha here is going to be cooled by the input liquid as well, if we want it to be. So that's probably worth doing. Who's coming to do this? Hassan is just going to do this. It's unreachable. Oh, I should have thought about that. We can deconstruct these quickly. Actually, instead of doing that, just deconstruct these. To dump the naphtha. The naphtha's got slime lung on it. I don't think that slime lung is going to last very long. Okay, that'll do. And the reason we're doing naphtha here is just to get as much mass on these two tiles as possible. Yes, we should have 30 kilograms per tile. No, that's not how that worked. Okay. Let's try dumping the naphtha in here again. That is not the right texture for that sponge. So I'm just going to get you to yellow there. Do this. Come back. So we need to vent this whole place. And I need to dump naphtha here. This needs to be a vacuum. And I'm nervous. Okay, there's the sand. I should remelt a load of naphtha so I have it on hand for things like this. Yeah, that'll do. Just keep an eye on these tiles. Yeah, there we go, that's done. That's done as well. So we can deconstruct this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we need to dump some in here, don't we? I think I was just going to let it overflow over here. Okay, let's do that. No, don't deconstruct it. Please just drop the naphtha in there. And then we need a ladder up here. We'll need to remove this ladder so that we can actually deconstruct this. And then put this tile back in. Very convenient auto sweeper. So I think you can reach that from here. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. So then we can rebuild this. This room is empty. Oh, why am I rebuilding these tiles? I need to vacuum this first. God damn it. Ugh. Who's doing this? Layro. There you are. Just dump a little bit more naphtha in there. Have it overflow into here? No, it's not going to. Okay. I think what I'm going to need to do is actually deconstruct this, put the naphtha there, and then do some tiling shenanigans. But yeah, let's put the gas pump in, because, well, we'll put the gas pump in once this is actually vacuum sealed. But I want to make this a robust vacuum seal, which is why I'm doing it with the naphtha. I don't want to do it with like one blob of crude oil and then all the magma escapes. Yeah, you should at least have plenty of ceramic to just build all this stuff with. Yeah, there you go. So now you can... this doesn't need to be yellow alert anymore. Naphtha. Yellow alert. But what I basically need to do is I just need to store 1 eruption's worth of magma up here. And then all of the magma is going to end up condensing in here based on the steam cooling out. Okay. So that pipe goes there. We then send the igneous pipe back down here. And then we make a radiant pipe out of steel. Send it through here. Have it come out there. And I think we can reach all of that. Oh, I hope this works. I'll be really impressed if I get this right first time. And this is all because I don't want to have just airflow tiles with hyper-compressed magma in it. Because that... I don't usually draw the line at exploits, but frankly for safety reasons, I don't want to end up with like 100 tons of pressure of magma in a room ever. Like, I don't want to accidentally open it and then just flood the base with magma. That seems like a bad idea. Come on, who's doing this? Oh, Layra is doing it, okay. So that could be more than 30 kilograms, so I'm just going to put 30 kilograms in there. So this should be done, and then we can tile it to create a vacuum. Hello, let me place the tile, please. Oh no, that's not what I want. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. It needs to go here. And then I just need to tile this and remove it afterwards. And now I need to put the... Oh, hold on. No, I don't need to do that yet. Order of operations. And then gas pump, that will be steel. The gas pump doesn't it doesn't actually produce heat. So we could just put this over here and leave it in, just in case we need to vent more gases. So none of this bit over here should vent any heat whatsoever. So I'm just going to send a regular gas pipe through here, and we're going to have it vent here. And then, again, this will be steel wire. I'm looking forward to finding out what the mistake is I end up making. So at the moment, the mistake is that we're just dumping salt water out here. So let's cut that off. We then need to make this lead. We need to make this a little blob of lead. How do I do that? I mean, if I build a... so I need it to not overpressurize this. This is a liquid vent, to be fair. It's going to come out of here. Wait. Yeah, because there's going to be less than 100 grams... 1 kilogram per second of water coming through here. So this will stay as superheated salt water. Then it will come out of here and evaporate. So if I do that, I need to have another liquid here. Actually, if I do that, it should just exit here and just immediately evaporate, won't it? I don't think anything should break if I just limit the flow rate. So the flow rate needs to be limited. So that's something we can actually put over here. So let's see. Plumbing. Liquid valve. Again, I'll just make this out of steel. So I will actually need to vent all of that after all. Because this will burst if we have any superheated salt water in there. Well, at least everyone's doing this very quickly. And I certainly wouldn't want to do this without pliers. Yeah, so deconstruct the tile. And now we have a vacuum. So that's good. And then we can put the door back here as well, because I'll want to restrict access to this room. Eventually. And we don't need any wires for the valve, that's good. I think I can actually set this to the right thresholds now. So I think I'll set this to... because I wanted to let blobs through every now and then. So let's set this to... I think what the guy had it set to... I'm not sure I was understanding his automation logic, but it was like 60 seconds green. No, 3 seconds green, and then 60 seconds red, I think. So it opens for 3 seconds and then it shuts again. But we can tweak this. So we should have a vacuum in here soon. And then once we've got the vacuum in here, we can seal this back up. I may even temporarily... actually, I can't fit another pump up there. I probably can temporarily hook up a mini gas pump. I just want to make absolutely sure that... getting a gas is out. I don't know, this will probably be fine. I'm not gonna build too much temporary infrastructure. Yeah, let's sweep this all out. And not mop it, because that would be very bad. Naphtha we don't have a storage for. That sounds like something that'll be worthwhile. I don't even know where I would store naphtha, in all honesty. You know what? We'll store naphtha in here. We're not going to have that much of it. Actually, we'll want a pitcher pump, won't we? Oh, this is what we use this room for. Okay. So we sweep this. This is probably a bit too much space, but we'll put naphtha in here. And we'll put some bottle empties in here. And we'll probably need to remake those out of ceramic. I do need to get that naphtha out before this thing erupts. Oh, hold on. Right, we need to set this to 1,000. Actually, I don't think we even need to set it to 1,000. I think I did the maths, and I think we need 500 grams per second of salt water through here to cool the magma enough to turn it into rock. Because the aim of this thing is not to condense it to sour gas boiling temperature, but just to condense the magma so that we can then move it somewhere else and then end up with a load of superheated steam. So you know what, just do that for now. Right. What's going on? Okay. So we'll remake these out of ceramic, because the naphtha is probably going to be hot, and we probably don't need 4 of them, but... Actually, I know what I'll do. I'll do something a bit more organized than this. We'll have a few different storages up here, just in case. So... what I'll do is... insulation... bottle emptier. Hold on. There's a better way of doing that. I basically just want to have, like, repositories for specific fluids that I just want to pitcher pump. So we can make these... yeah, there we go. That should work. Although then we don't have anywhere to bottle empty this. Actually, I know what I'll do. I'll make this one face over here. Swap this around. And then this one can be just dumped in by vent. That seems reasonable. But I shouldn't spend too long focusing on this. Just double check on the volcano. Yes, it's vacuum in here. This room is depressurizing. So then we'd put a pitch pump here, a ladder here. And I think we'll put naphtha over here. Because the naphtha comes out fairly hot. Seems logical. I wonder if Gossman is going to do anything. There we go. And then we'll sweep all of this. Because I don't want steam in here. And predictably enough, there's liquids without storages. Salt water. I think I'm still... Let's dump salt water in here as well as sweep only. We want to evaporate wastewater in here. Put the ladders just so that we can get in here if we need to. Okay, so let's set this to naphtha, sweep only. And then we can just have a little repository here that we can use. Seems good. And I don't know what to do. I mean, we have ethanol over here. We could do an ethanol repository, but that's neither here nor there. We'll leave that for now in case we need to use it later. And then this one could just be a pumped one. You know, at the moment we have that set to empty this room, but I don't think this will ever empty, so I don't think that's relevant. Anyways, we now have somewhere to dump the naphtha. So we're still emptying this room. This is all sweepable. What I need is for the liquid to come out of here and then immediately evaporate. This will overpressure at 1,000 kilograms. And we're probably going to have more than 1,000 kilograms pressure of steam in here. So that's why we need to cover this with a liquid. But what I'm thinking I do is I seal it in and I put a lead temp shift plate here. Is it a lead temp shift plate I want? Maybe it doesn't need to be a temp shift plate. Maybe it can just be something smaller, like a wire or something. Conductive wire is 25. Do I have anything that's a bit bigger mass? Just want something fairly chunky that I can fit. So all this automation stuff is 25. And I want it to be something that's just a background element. That's a question I haven't thought about before. What's the biggest one tile wide background element you can have? It could be 2 tiles. We can't build a conveyor bridge out of that, unfortunately. I mean, I could build it out of, say, copper ore and have the copper melt. Let's see. That melts at 1083. But what I'd really want to do is make it out of aluminium. Aluminum ore? No, that's not right. That's not what I want. Gold ore? Oh, iron ore? That's definitely not right. Because I want something massive that I can make out of lead and I can just put behind. And it needs to melt on this tile specifically. Oh, hold on! I'm being an idiot. I just make a single blob of conveyor rail out of uranium ore. That's what I do. Because the uranium ore, no, that was the wrong combination of buttons. Just done it again, haven't I? Uranium ore melts at 133. So that will melt super quickly if this is filling with superconductive steam. And then that'll leave a 100 kilogram-ish blob of uranium, maybe. Let's see how it goes. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with melting some uranium in our volcano table. I kept threatening to use liquid uranium for a while. I guess I want to find out. This bit here will need to be vented as well. But yeah, so that's going to be steam. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll make this all out of steel. So the steel will be in here, and then we can send this steel elsewhere. Yeah, this is what we do. So... Sorry, I'm still just trying to figure out how I vent this area properly. So I need to build that wire there, that conveyor rail there. So this is the bit we're filling with steam. And we want temperature plates in here as well. Let's do the temperature plates first. And let's make these out of diamond. We have diamond, let's use it. So that will spread it all out to this, which is fine. Actually, I'm just going to wait until these are built before doing the metal. But yeah, so long as this room vents in 4.6 cycles, I think we'll be... And we can seal it. I think we'll be okay. Because this door shouldn't melt, even with the magma. And there is diamond down here, because we just demolished a load of oil biomes. So that's convenient. I think what I'll do is I'll just set up like another vacuum here. Pump the gas out. And then seal it back up and remove this pump. We can set this up with steel wire. I don't think the wire itself conducts heat. I mean, it won't conduct... Actually, it will if there's a liquid or something. But this is going to be vacuum. So this should be fine. I feel like I'm about to learn a lot about mechanics in a very short space of time. Right, we built the conveyor rail out of uranium. That's the best sentence I think I've had in this game. Uranium conveyor rails. I almost feel like I should set up a poll on how this is going to backfire. Yeah, let's get all these temperature plates done. And we need to get the wire finished as well. I'm not sure what I'm going to do if this does fail. I mean, so long as the containment on the magma itself doesn't fail, we can keep the magma up there for a while and rebuild everything. I don't really want to reload if I can avoid it. So we'll try not to. But yeah, I think we can build these... Actually, no. This should be metal anyways. Let's build these metal tiles. We still have 30 tons of steel, so we're okay. And then... This is just going to be temporary. I think we literally just take a bottle emptier and just drop a tiny little blob of naphtha here. Hi, Neo. Yes. So this is my petroleum boiler with the volcano. So I had a Francis John style one on my previous map, and there were two things I wasn't very happy about. One was that we were just condensing all of the magma into tiles of igneous rock, and it was being robo-mined, so we were losing half the rock. And then the second thing was that the actual heat exchanger was a big snake that was way too long. So I'm trying to solve both problems with a different design. So with this design, I'm trying to drop little blobs of magma in here so that it doesn't solidify as tiles. And then we're going to take the igneous rock. And I've forgotten an important step here, which was actually conveying the igneous rock through here. I need to do that. Right. Hold on. But yeah, this whole thing here, I didn't want to have an infinite storage of magma. So I'm condensing the igneous rock into solid so we can infinitely store. And I'm dumping all the heat into a load of steam, which we can infinitely store. And to be honest, I'm just having a play around. There's some fun ideas going on, and I want to see if they pay off. Because I saw two different designs on the internet today that had elements I wanted. And I'm trying to sort of make my own thing based off of that. Yeah, we're going to need the conveyor rails. So we already built this one. That's good. So this is steel, this one. And this one we'll just send over here. That'll do. So I guess I don't actually need to deconstruct this one. Or this one. And then we need to dump a little blob of naphtha here. I'm trying to design it in a way that I can get in and maintain as much as possible as well. So we can get back into this sort of chamber with the auto sweeper if needed. Because this is what's going to be taking the igneous rock and then dumping the heat out. We'll probably pliers some of this later. This erupts in 4 cycles. I'm not sure I'm going to get this finished today, but we'll certainly get some magma out of the volcano, and we'll get the steam room, which will ultimately serve as the heat source here. And then we can hook that up to the heat exchanger, and that should be pretty simple. But I'm sure this is actually just going to break, and we're just going to have a load of fun cleaning stuff up. But what I can do is I can dump all the magma in here, and then I can save it, and then I can release the magma, and then reload from there if needed. That's the plan, anyways. So who's actually doing this? Bert. Yeah, Bert's on his way. Because we melted some naphtha and we dumped it in here. We've unfortunately got some water in here as well. I guess we didn't quite finish sweeping up all of the water and we got some steam. But that's not a problem. The important thing is that we have a hiding place for our naphtha. God, I'm getting lost. That's not a good thing. Yeah, that's some naphtha. That was 182 grams of naphtha. You can do better than that. But yeah, naphtha is definitely my liquid of choice just for random blobs because the viscosity is very good. It's not quite visco gel, but it's better than most everything else. So you can get a lot of mass on single tiles, and it'll be fairly stable. Okay, look, but where are you? Oh, you're grabbing it from up here. Okay, interesting. Something has definitely gone a bit wrong with the bristle blossoms, but I'm not really interested in fixing that right now. Yeah, I can seal this in anyways. And then we can either deconstruct this or just... Well, we don't want to melt it because then we'll end up with sour gas in there, so we need to deconstruct it and sweep it. Slicksters? Why not? Sounds like a decent idea. Okay, I think we're gonna have to change some of this ladder. This unfortunately didn't end up lining up with the base at all, but I don't really care. We need that to just vent somewhere, so we'll just hook that up to this this bit as well. We're down to milligrams in here. Let's see, micrograms over there. Not very much gas in here. This should clear in time. I do like how the steel tile looks, very snazzy. And I think it's mostly going to depend on what this liquid uranium ends up doing. Because I haven't tested this, but I'm fairly confident it will work. And then this is going to be the big heat block. And we'll probably extend this metal a little ways down here. And we'll set up some kind of loop with the conveyor rail. So we got gas over here, or gas over here. There shouldn't be any exchange. That's going to grab 50 grams a second. So it's going to take a while. Actually, 50 times 600 times 4. It's probably going to be quick enough. But we are obviously going to need to seal this off as well. And if we do dump all the heat in here, I need to vacuum seal this off immediately. So that's something else I need to do now. I'll need to make some liquid vacuum seals over here. So I'll just do something like that. Do more naphtha. And then we can expand this out later. But this will give us a little bit of space to work with the heat block. Yeah, that gas pressure's going down. This all needs to be vacuumed out as well, actually. But we don't need this anymore. So long as this vacuums out, we can leave the magma up here for a while, so this doesn't have to be done in 4 cycles. But, it'd be a good idea. There is going to be a bit of... Hold on, what's going on here? No, don't replace this. We need the naphtha to stay there. Yeah, the other reason I did it like this is because I might want to grab some heat from this obsidian, just so that we can remove it a bit more easily. And we should just be able to extend a heat spike into that and have fun. This is a very cool area, just surrounded by like 1,000-degree rock. Perfect place for a fish tank. Yeah, this is why I'm glad there's so many dupes. Because what I'm actually going to need to do is I'm going to need to deconstruct these tiles as well. But bottle empty is here because of how the naphtha behaves. And if I need more, then I'll just do more temperature plates. In fact, I might even just do one just now. Just so that I have it. Yes. So this could be an naphtha block. Down to micrograms in here, that's good. We've got a load of random igneous rock in here. Sort that out in a minute. Wait. Why is this conductive wire cobalt? No, this should be steel. I mean... No, that's definitely gonna melt. Well, we can... I think we can fix some of that. This wire probably won't melt. Because... Well, it might melt. Yeah, whatever. We can't get back in here to do this. I could, actually, while we're doing this, because this is sealed off, I can remove these tiles, replace the wire. We should be able to access all of this again. Because the plan was I was just going to leave the wire in there in case we needed it. Because there's not a huge amount of steel. Yeah, we can breach everything now. Oh, except the dumps a load of cobalt in here. I could build an auto sweeper and get that out. No. I didn't think that through. I think we still replaced the wire. I don't think that cobalt will melt. If we get this right. There's just a single blob of carbon dioxide over here. slowly leaching out. Most of the cobalt is actually coming out here. There's just a few little blobs that are coming out. I mean, this is going to be a vacuum room as well eventually, so we should be able to get that. I wanted to start filling this with steam. That was the aim. Well, Ellie, you're not trapped, are you? No, you're fine. Just watch all of these liquid blocks for now. We need to sweep all of this. Oh, actually, we need to rebuild these tiles. That's what we need to do. Yeah, there's about 100 kilograms of cobalt in here that I can't grab. But I think if we pump enough salt, if we pump the right quantity of salt water through here, I don't think it will actually melt. Because the steam is going to get to 1400 max. We just want the melted uranium here. The uranium will melt right away. Yeah, so we can just drop the naphtha here. Let's actually check whether that temperature plate melted. It did. So let's sweep up this stuff as well. This room is down to micrograms. We've got 3 cycles left. So we've only got 1 cycle left. Hopefully this is drained and we can just seal this. If I set it to 0 green duration, what happens? That's very odd. I think if it comes down to it, I'll just pliers the wire instead if I need to close it. If that would do. Do. So deconstruct these. Rebuild this. And then it's just these 2 left.
There we go.
Down here. Hi Max. Hi. How'd your stream go? How'd the oxygen not included go? We're doing all right here. We're just we're trying to build a petroleum boiler by a design that I thought of myself and definitely didn't see on the internet. Yeah, welcome everyone to my stream. The fish welcome you. Whiskers is hiding somewhere, I think. She's not come out yet, but yeah. We're on our map where we're doing the 400 Duke challenge. So I'll just pause it for a second because this is kind of time sensitive. So we have a load of oil wells, and the plan is that we're going to use all of them. So we've got a few different ones hooked up here, and we're going to run them all through sour gas boilers and have fun with that, and get a load of excess water from that. So we've been going for about 450 cycles, and we've got 40 dupes. Everyone's pretty happy up here. Got lots of critters running around. Too many critters running around. They should be running around in here. And yeah, everyone's pretty happy. Got a gym. We got a wind tunnel. We haven't actually gone to space yet. I wanted to get some petroleum boiling first, so we can get a petroleum rocket. And that's what we're doing at the moment. But yeah, how is everyone doing? Not seeing... Yeah, okay. So we're finishing off this liquid lock here. And then we need to vacuum this room out. I'm not really sure whether this build is going to work or not, but the basic plan is we're having the magma erupt out of here. It's going to land here and condense because we're going to run some water through these metal tiles. Super like low pressure water with this valve. And then we're going to end up with a load of superheated steam in here. And then we're going to use that as the heat source. And that's the plan. But we'll see how that goes. Also, I've done way too much naphtha in here, but that's fine. Yeah, the map's going well. Yesterday we dug out most of the map, so we've got a big mess of gases going on. We're almost actually done with this, so we can start sealing the top properly and do something with that. But that's not what I'm focused on at the moment. I just want to make sure my volcano tamer doesn't break. Anyways, that's too much naphtha as well. We probably just ended up dumping a load of naphtha in here. I'm going to try and sweep some of that. Can we actually grab that? Probably can. Yeah, that should do. And then we just need to start venting this. I think we've actually got all the gas out of here. So I need to deconstruct this, and we need to get the plastic out of there. Unfortunately, I left some cobalt in here, but I don't think it's going to melt. Yeah, yeah, I think that's the constraint, Leofar, is the computer. And yeah, it's been pointed out as well that it's going to take 1,000 cycles to print. Well, it's going to take 1,200 cycles to print 400 dupes. So that's going to take a while, but I wanted to do a run where I wasn't going to restart for a while. And I think we've got an objective where we're not going to restart for a while, trying to fulfill this aim. Yeah, hopefully we can sweep out the plastic. Yeah, we can grab all of that. And this is steel wire, so this shouldn't melt. Thankfully, the heat wave that's been going on in the UK has stopped a little bit. It's just been really humid today, but I think I'm gonna be all right. So we need to sweep this naphtha up as well, and then we need to actually bring the insulation or the insulated tile down here, because we don't want any gases in here whatsoever. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, we don't want any gases in there. So we're gonna need to tile this properly. We're gonna need to be very thorough with this, not make any mistakes. We're surviving at 1,450 cycles with 21 dupes only. Frames are at 15 at 3 times speed. Yeah, we're getting about 24 at the moment. 40 dupes. I have been having like intermittent drops, but it's mostly been okay. Anyways, you can stop sweeping all this salt water, that's fine. We just wanted to grab as much of the naphtha as we could. I suppose we can always melt more. Yeah, I'm going to need to be quite careful not to let any gases in here. Oh, and we still need to grab the plastic. You are grabbing the plastic, aren't you? You grabbed a very small amount of plastic. Let's set this to priority 8 for now, and hope that no one's immediately doing it. Okay, you know what, we'll leave these for now. Oh, there's Whiskers. Whiskers has come to say hello. Hold on. Hello, Whiskers. He greets you. Right. Yeah, you need to grab this. We do have some storage bins up here. They're all actually full. So let's empty these. Then we'll refill them. I do eventually need to go and sweep all the debris from the map. But that's going to take a while. That should help with the performance as well. Yes, we've actually vacuumed out this room and we've got 2.4 cycles to spare. So let's rebuild these obsidian tiles. And sweep this out. That's the wrong command. I don't want to get rid of the naphtha. This naphtha is important for cooling these things. Yeah, we can grab all of that. I'm sure this is going to break in some kind of hilarious way that I haven't anticipated. Because I'm basically trying to combine two different designs I saw people do. And this isn't an exact copy, so I'm sure I've made some mistakes. But what we'll do is we'll release the magma. There's one lot of magma. Thank you very much for the host, Stacy. I really appreciate it. Yeah. We'll release one lot of magma, because this goes dormant in 7 cycles. So we'll only get one lot of magma, which will be enough to fill this zone. We'll slowly let it out. And we may need to do a few reloads to get it correct. But, yeah. I have done a petroleum boiler before, but that was just a Francis John style one, and I wasn't super happy with it. So we thought we'd try our own design. Now, can someone actually grab this? I saw you trying to sweep it earlier. It is just the plastic, isn't it? But we need to make sure that no one lets us melt in here. I think what I'll also do for now, I am using pliers, so that is a thing. We're just going to cut this wire for now so that this door stays closed. You let yours dip into a heat sink, so I get 100% debris. Yes, that's what I'm doing. This is going to be the heat sink. We're gonna keep filling it with salt water, so it's going to be an infinite sort of steam storage, and that's going to be the heat sink. And then that is what's going to heat the petroleum boiling stuff. And I'm doing that because I didn't want to just have a load of airflow tiles around a volcano, because I didn't want a volcano magma explosion of like thousands of tiles of pressure or thousands of tons of pressure of magma after like 2,000 cycles where I've forgotten about it. And yeah, I like doing gas infinite storages, so that's what we'll do. And the plan is to stop this vent from overpressurizing. I actually built a conveyor rail segment, a single one, out of uranium ore. And uranium ore is a very special metal. Well, uranium in general is quite special, not just for nuclear things, but because it melts at 133 degrees, and it doesn't gasify until 4,130 degrees. So it's a really stable liquid for like high temperature applications. And as far as I know, yeah, the specific heat capacity is pretty good as well. So I'm hoping yeah, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to pump in low pressure salt water. It's going to heat up in the pipe to some stupid temperature. And then it's going to dump out of here, melt this immediately into a blob of uranium, and then the rest of the steel will come out, steam will come out here. Yeah, we can now seal this. So I think I was just going to seal this with metal. That's all sealed. This looks like it's actually going to work, which I'm pretty excited about. I'd like to vent this as well. So let's just put a gas pump in here quickly and do this. Probably doesn't need to be steel, but I'm not going to take any chances. This gas pipe... Uh-oh, this gas pipe's made out of igneous rock. So we need to remove this gas pipe. I mean, the gas pipe might be alright. I don't want to chance it. So let's do that. Where's everyone else? What's going on? We've got a few different geyser tamers around the map. I think most people are just hanging out, making metals, having fun. Going to the bathroom, ranching. That or they're just in the tubes running around. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to let this cobalt out. It might melt. Oh, I mean, that's some igneous rock in here. That's probably not an issue. Actually, I don't think either of these are going to melt. I think we'll just see how it goes. Yeah, once I turn this on, I'll have a look at a few other things. Because the bristle blossoms aren't really working. I had some cold water pumping in from the other planet for some reason. And that was getting hot, so yeah. So I think we just keep this as the steel wire. Because eventually this is all going to be just heatsink stuff. Although, yeah, this is going to be vacuum, so it won't conduct with the naphtha. I've got to admit, this is about the point I usually get to in the game where I decide to restart because I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. But I'm determined to push past that. And we're going to get some interesting things done, even if they don't necessarily work right away. Yeah, let's sweep everything out of here. Then this will vent up here. Didn't let any gas in here, that's good. So we can just seal this off now. Let's sweep up the naphtha. I want to conserve as much of that as possible. Yeah, what is actually going on? Our sulfur tamer is still working, so we're getting some nice cold sulfur out of that for the sweetles. Yeah, our hydrogen is now storing in this room. It used to be storing the electrolyzers, but now it's storing up here. We've got a decent amount of hydrogen. I've got a random block of minus 100 degrees polluted ice here. Because I just had some spare ethanol and I thought I'd put it in a loop. I don't know what I'm going to use that for. Something down here, I imagine. Yeah, I think this is actually nearly ready. Let me just... it's actually getting a bit cold in here now. It's been hot for so long. I have to put my jacket on. Yeah, so this erupts in 1.7 seconds. This will take a little bit to get all the gas out of here. So I guess the next thing is the conveyors. I'm a slave to the Duke Union. Yeah, they all got tired of all the soggy feet and scorched eyelids and whatever it is. So yeah, they made some demands. So I think what I'm going to do is, this will be vacuum for now, just so I can get in here and work. But we'll make a loop with this bit. So we'll have a bridge here, and 100% sure what this will look like. Yeah, and then we'll do another bridge here. That should at least set up an infinite loop with the Igneous Rock, and then we can figure out what to do with it. DC's been sending you to magma pits and use rovers on the other hand. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I haven't been to the... That's what I need to do. I need to go to the other planets. I did a little bit with other planets on my last playthrough, on my Iridio playthrough, which you can find on my YouTube channel. But I've never really actually got that far and spaced out with the other planets. Mostly because I've still been exploring all the new content just on the starting asteroid. But that is definitely something I'm looking forward to. But yeah, what I want to do is I want to have my first sort of igneous rock condense. And then we'll do... And then we'll get it circulating around here, and then we'll figure out what to do with it. But everyone should be able to get in and out of here. I need to remove this blob. I need to remove that wall. And I may as well just bring this insulator bit down here as well. I like how this is looking a little bit like a top hat. It wasn't the intention, but I like it. It's stylish. So that's set to 500 grams per second of salt water, which I think is the amount I determined was enough to cool this down to condensation temperature. We might increase this to 750, so it starts off a bit colder, and then we'll lower this. We'll lower this to get the condensation temperature right, because I don't actually need all of the heat from this volcano to heat the petroleum. We can spare a little bit just to store the heat a bit more cleanly. Yeah, I've seen you working on your arbitrary calculator. I'm looking forward to seeing that when it's done. I do like a good spreadsheet. I made a spreadsheet for Stardew Valley a while ago for which crops to plant, and that was fun. I'll have to find that. But yeah, no, it's absolutely fine. I certainly appreciate a good lurk. Yeah, so we've already got some material on the conveyor loader from earlier, so I'm sure this will loop around properly. If it doesn't, then we'll cry. This is going to erupt in 1.4 cycles. It's looking very ominous. It's just a scary thing about these, is that they erupt so much in such a short space of time. Yeah, here's some cold igneous rock. And then the new material will only bridge on when this is finished. I probably didn't need to put a bridge here, actually. I don't know, it's probably fine. So it is working. So I'm going to save it, and we're going to go have a look at some other stuff. Because once this erupts, we have time to handle it. So what I do want, now that we've laddered all the way up here, is we're going to put some insulated tile here. And then we're just going to dig out all of the regolith. Okay, not quite there. And then this gives me an idea of what I'm going to do with space. I'm trying to think of where I'm actually going to put the rockets. Tempted to put them over here. I haven't got any room on this side because this is where all my transformers are. Yeah, let's see what everyone's doing in downtime. So we've got lots of people on the phones. People grabbing their food from over here. How are the freezers doing? They're fine. a lot of some food dropped in stale because I forgot to collect it. But yeah, this has been deep frozen for a while. I built this freezer, well, not that one. I built this one down here quite early on, and it's literally just a thermoregulator, which we eventually turned into steel, pumping some hydrogen through some carbon dioxide. And then we have a little liquid lock here. So the dupes will just go on the ladder, grab the food, and then go eat it. And that's what I like to do for my freezers. Yeah, people are on the phones. Anyone in the wind tunnel? Yeah, we've got loads of people in the wind tunnel. So what I do with this is I've got a wattage sensor here that detects when it's on, and that turns on these lights and gives them the lit workspace bonus. Because these recreation activities take so long, and like getting a 15% speed bonus on that is just really good. Now, I think we've got some Draco wrangling to do as well. I think some critters have escaped the ranches slightly. And these ones up here are okay. But yeah, this room ended up getting quite messy. I've turned this dispenser off, so I'm not sure why we've ended up with so many critters here. We shouldn't have any eggs left here. But I think we're just going to eat all of these guys, because we could use the food. They're supposed to end up in this room when they get sheared. But I think we'll just take the food at this stage. I don't want to sort these guys out. But it's because we have an automated dispenser here for eggs that we want to sweep, just so they don't get trapped or stuck. And what ended up happening is dupes collected all the eggs we dropped down here by a chute, and they just put them in here. So I was like, wow, thanks guys. And we have the aftermath of that to deal with. But generally, all of the excess critters should end up in here, and then they're either sheared or murdered, and then the food goes up here. And then we just have our Paku over here. They seem to be happy again now. So we have one that breeds in here. He lays the eggs. The first egg goes over here. And then this fish gets released if this one dies. And all the other eggs go up here. And then they flop into this tank, which is where the wild fish are. And then they lay their replacement eggs. And yeah. Grab a couple more of these and then go check on the volcano again. So this erupts in one cycle. I don't think there is actually anything left to do here until this erupts. So in the meantime, they did a load of digging over here, so this area is all clean. We do need to do this. So I guess we can make this priority 9 now. You finished clearing all of this stuff. I feel sorry for all these random wild critters here. They're just getting demolished. There aren't any spore kids down here as far as I'm aware. And if we find any seeds, we're immediately storing them away from the pips. So the pips can't sabotage us. So we can just clear all of this. Grab all the resources. Yeah, a lot of the oil wells that we're going to be grabbing later on for our challenge are all the way down here by the magma biome. As usual, so we're going to have fun collecting those. We're not taking any more dupes at the moment. I'm happy with 40. Yeah, so we did go to the planet with the teleporter. And we've got some geysery stuff going on here. Like, we've got the natural gas going back to the home planet. There's no one here at the moment. We've got the iron volcano tamer here. So we've got iron going back to our main planet from here. This is the cold water that's going to the plants. And this is where this is where we were setting up the aluminium volcano tamer, and then we ran out of time, so we just abandoned it. But we'll come back and do that. And then there's a cool steam vent that we haven't done anything with. And there's a volcano over here as well, actually. Oh, and another gold volcano. So we've got geysers hooked up on the teleporter planet, but Yes, we haven't done rockets yet, so we haven't gone anywhere else. 0.8 cycles. So this chlorine vent is now just off-gassing here, which is what I want. I want to just smother the outside of the map with chlorine. Because we've got a load of slime lung hanging about. Because we didn't end up... we were being very careful for the first 300 cycles, and then like a single pixel of slime lung got out, and then everything was ruined forever. So... so we just let it all out. Everyone's in suits anyways. But yeah, we have loads of metals. We have 2 gold volcanoes. We have 1 iron volcano. We have a cobalt volcano. So I feel pretty good on the metals front. The only thing I wish I did is I wish I did the aluminium volcano sooner, but I just want to get this thing set up first. We've got enough aluminium ore left here to just refine some aluminium metal. So that's what we're going to use for the petroleum boiler. Well, this one we're currently doing anyways. Let's see. I think I'll dig all of this just down to this level. And then we'll leave the rest of it. Yeah, that'll do for now. We've got this area over here as well, but I'm just going to leave this for now. Got 0.6 cycles. We don't have any gas left in here. So we do need to remove the steel pump, because it's going to... Well, that's going to break. It's not going to melt. But yeah, I'm... Oh, look, we got a little dense pufflet. Oh my god, what a cutie. Well, there is oxygen, but it's mostly up here. It's mostly of the polluted variety. For me, I wish I'd tamed the 100 planetoids sooner. 4 iron volcanoes hurt that a lot. Oh, I know. Yeah. It's alright, we're not actually harvesting any of the oxygen out of here. This is all just spare oxygen from earlier. Actually, there's so much of it. We have a load of steam vents hooked up. We have this steam vent hooked up. We have this steam vent hooked up. We have a saltwater geyser over here. It's doing stuff. Thought I had even more water than that coming in, to be honest. But we have loads of oxygen stored up in the electrolyzers. If this gets clean, I may end up pumping this into the main network as well. I'm certainly not going to vent it, but I think this is enough oxygen for one dense pufflet. I think he'll cope.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, Leofar. I really appreciate it. So we got up to 72 yesterday, so that's 9 ranches worth of followers. And so I've set the goal to 80, which is 10. 10 ranches of 8 dudes. Oh, this poor Slixter is about to have his day ruined. Pokeshell's alright, he's just hanging out.
Thanks for the follow.
And thanks for the follow, Stacy, as well. Yeah, that's Whiskers. Whiskers is very excited about the followers. She is a weather loach, and she's actually down in the corner at the moment, but I don't think you can see her because she's facing the wrong way. Let me check. No, she's a little nub of tail there. But yeah, I have seen people eat those. I told my colleague I got a weather loach as a pet, and he sent me a video of people in Korea preparing weather loach stew. So it's just like the wok full of weather loaches just alive, frying. They're all squeaky. It was horrifying, but they are delicious apparently. That's what the people say. I will never know if Whiskers taste delicious. Yeah, these poor Slixters aren't going to have a very good time. We did actually save some plug slugs. There was a plug slug down here, so he's got like a little niche at the moment. But I don't think we're going to do anything with them. But he's just vibing. He was trapped here. He wasn't quite drowning, but he couldn't sleep because he didn't have enough room to perch. So we made him a little sanctuary. And then this guy's got the luxury suite. But yeah, this is going to erupt in 0.2 cycles. Kind of just waiting for the volcano to erupt. Yeah, we're still wrangling critters every now and then. I didn't set these up to like... these aren't like super high-end ranches. They're sort of just like get the job done ranches. Just so we have enough food to do all of this. But yeah, the frames. The frames. Also, I really like this fish tank because we had room to fit a surfboard and a recreation room in here. So yeah, May's having fun. Everyone's getting their athletic skill up. You're still eating blossom seeds, but we have loads of those, so it's not a problem. The fish aren't in one tile, because putting a fish in one tile, or 3,000 fish in one tile, is mean. These fish have loads of space, so I'm giving these fish a bit more space as well. But yeah, that's going to eat a load of frames. But we'll see how it goes. The fish deserve more than one tile. But yeah, it's volcano time? 71 seconds. Right, I think... Yeah, we'll wait for it to roll over and then we'll save it. And we'll actually do a save as. It's okay, Leofar. I don't mind how other people treat their fish. I'll just make sure that mine have got a little bit of space. So, new save. Loveliest friends. Volcano. There we go. So I imagine we're probably going to do some saving and reloading, but see what happens. You know what? You can wait, Mr. Ranch. We're not going to wait here for 51 seconds. We're going to speed to it. So yeah, I'm sure stuff's going to break. We'll see what exactly happens. I'll need to do some fine-tuning with this sensor, I think. We've all decided to come in here just in time. Oh, that's something I could do with. I could do with doors here. Here. So I can control who goes in and who leaves. That's a good idea. Alright, time to erupt. Suspense. Suspense is killing me. Out it comes. Sweet, raspberry jam. I'm beginning to think I should have tested this all on sandbox mode before making it in survival, but whatever. We'll be fine. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably going to overpressurize a little. Because it's going to be enough magma to fill this whole bit. I did not consider that. It's going to keep going for 74 seconds. Oh, but this does store like 2,000 kilograms per tile, doesn't it? We might be alright then. It's probably not actually going to get up here. Oh, hold on. Well, apparently it comes out of this middle tile up here. So, yeah, I don't think this is going to overpressurize. But I think I screwed up the maths in calculating how much space I needed. But yeah, this should finish soon. Steel door is very hot. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, so now the slightly tedious part where we try and get everything actually working. So this is set to 750. So do I turn this on yet? Because I want to dump a very small amount of magma in here. Let's reset the timer. Green duration. Let's set it to 2 seconds. Then set this to 3,600. We'll just sort of trial and error all these numbers. Oh, not 3666. What kind of number is that? Okay. Yeah. What? You didn't do it. Oh, because it didn't connect up the wire. Oh yeah, okay. This is much easier with pliers. I'm aware pliers is a little bit of a cheat. Like it does specifically let you do stuff like this when normally you need a lot of automation, but I'm satisfied with how hard the game is with pliers. Okay. Let it out. So how much Igneous Rock is that? So it did come out as debris. So now I think we need to get the liquid running through here. The naphtha hasn't done anything. Yeah, that's the thing about this game, is that mods don't disable achievements. So I don't want to take advantage of that, but at the same time, quality of life stuff, and like the True Tiles mod and stuff, like I feel like it's pretty neat. So let's see. This conveyor loader now has some heat, not too much. The Igneous Rock is going through here. The magma is cooling down. We've got the salt water going through here. That hasn't heated up yet. Let's see. The Igneous Rock is still... It's cooling down. It's dropping heat into the metal. It's splashing. Yeah, fine. Okay, now let's watch the water. So we got... What's going on here? Oh no, we got 1 10-kilogram blob. Well, hopefully that doesn't erupt. I think we might be okay. Maybe. No. Okay. Did that release a load of steam up here? No, I don't think it did. So we got steam in here now. Got salt. We've still got the conveyor rail. The uranium conveyor rail is the key to all of this. Oh no! The uranium has moved! That's not where the uranium is supposed to go. It pushed out. I think I need an airflow tile here. I think that's what I needed. Because this is just going to overpressurize now. Okay. That's fine. I mean, the important thing about where we saved is that we should be able to just keep the magma up there behind the door and then fix this and then come back. I think it will be okay. But yeah, I've never tested it before with the uranium thing, so I kind of expected something to happen. Do I have fast track mod? I do not. What is that? And this does take a while to load. And it's funny because when it's loading on my screen, you just see the load game screen, and I see the face like this. Performance improvement mod. No, I haven't heard of that. So how does that work then? Right, so we actually need to come in here and put in an airflow tile. Oh, that's going to be a pain. I mean, we can do it because we'll just keep this shut. It won't leak any heat. So we'll do it. And we can sweep this cobalt out in the meantime. So let's sweep this up. We'll have to pump the gases out of here again. So I wonder if we could build a mini gas pump in here. If we could reach that from here, that would be quite good. Oh, can they actually reach that? I don't think they can. Yes, let's build that ladder as well. It's going to take a few tries to get this right, but we'll get to see the volcano erupt a few times. So we've let gases back in here. That is unreachable, so we're going to need to remove this. We can't remove this metal. We can remove this metal if we close this door. So that seems fine. We just need to make sure not to open that door. It's not a workshop yet, though. I'm getting double performance boost on it. Oh, so did you, like, download it as a file and then manually install it or something? That's interesting. I'll probably pick it up when it comes out on workshop, but that does sound like an interesting idea. Yeah. I'm thinking if we have an airflow tile here, and we make that out of steel, that shouldn't melt. I mean, airflow tiles have a weird thing about not melting anyways, but I don't fully understand it, so we'll just make it out of steel, assuming that there is a chance it will melt. And then the uranium should stay in this one tile because it can't go anywhere else. The guy who made it should be working for Clay. Yes. Well, there's the jam. At least we know that that's not going to cause any problems. Oh, and I need to reset, yeah, construction priority to 9. There we go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have salt water here for days, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. We have got the geyser just outputting there. So, are you actually building this ladder? Who's coming to build it? Stinky is. Oh, right. This stuff should all be priority 8 again. Yeah, that's definitely true. There we go. Beans. I hope you're not trapped. No, I think you came in from over here. Although I'm going to dig this rust out because that's mildly annoying me. You're hungry, but yeah, you're not trapped. Yeah, there's Stinky. He's coming to fix the thing. And in terms of how long the stream is going on for, I've got another 2 hours before I have to go to bed. So I'm hoping that we can at least get this working and we can get the superheated steam in here. And then tomorrow, we will do the heat exchanger part with the petroleum. Because what I'm going to basically do for that is I'm going to have some kind of tall chimney going down into here. And that should hopefully work better than the snaky kind of thing. Because I basically cordoned off this whole area of the map without any geysers or anything. But all of the sour gas boilers to handle 35 oil wells. And I'm not exactly sure how much space they're going to take up, but whatever design I make needs to be space efficient. Because not only are we going to have to fit the sour gas boilers here, but we're going to have to fit in all the natural gas plants. There's going to be 180 of them, I think. So that's going to take up like a big wodge of space. And then we have the printing pod over here in the middle of it, which I think I'm actually going to melt. Does anyone know, if you melt the printing pod, can you build a mini pod to replace it? Or are you just doomed? But yeah, at the moment we're certainly letting a lot of stuff just fall to the bottom of the map. And then we'll sweep it all up later. Okay, so you can get in there. You still can't do this. You need to remove the metal tile. But yeah, this isn't going to erupt again. So this is just the magma we have to work with. I don't think I told anyone to do anything else. So yeah, Bert is on his way to do that. Let's see, the printing pod itself melts at 1,500-ish, because it's made of iron ore. So you can melt that with a metal refinery set up of some kind. I'm not sure what the melting point for the mini pod is, because I haven't built one. What if I build it over here? You can build it out of anything over here, so you can build it out of something that melts easily, but I don't know. I've never actually built a mini pod. Right, I think you can reach all of this now, and we can leave the igneous rock in here, so we know that's not going to melt. So then we just need that gas pump to vent up here. I'm going to just build this gas pipe out of obsidian and leave it in here, I think. Well, we'll see. I mean, it looks like you can build it out of almost anything. Like, you can build it out of granite, igneous rock, sandstone, fossil, ceramic, mafic rock. You know, I've never actually looked at the melting points of all the different rocks. I guess granite is the lowest. Yeah, that's 668.9. Interesting. I guess I don't normally have much of a reason for melting other rocks. But yeah, wire-wise, we can just build more steel wire and leave it in. I don't really mind leaving a load of steel wire in here. We're making more steel. Oh, well, at the moment I told people to stop making steel, but we can make more steel whenever we want. Cool. So you guys should finish that fairly soon, and then we need to do our old favorite trick, which is dumping the naphtha over here. Oh, hold on, I've done this the wrong way. I need to put the airflow tile here. So I need to actually vent out a slightly larger space. Okay, hold on. Right, we put the mini gas pump there. Sorry, I got this completely the wrong way around. So deconstruct this. We don't need the gas pipe here after all. Because we need the airflow tile here. And then what I'll do is I'll just tile this up. And I'll just put a blob of naphtha here and we'll just seal it shut. In fact, this probably doesn't even need to be naphtha, it can be anything, but we should have some naphtha nearby. And I do like it, so whatever. We're not getting any hold on. What's all this? Oh, I think some debris just ended up here. Oh wow, actually, this auto sweeper reaches all the way over here for now. Because we removed that tile, that's funny. Let's actually sort these guys out. I don't normally have to do too much with these guys. I think so many elderly critters were just dying at the same time. So let's grab Sweetle. And then I think the water has sorted itself out in here again. But this water in here is just too hot. So I think what I need to do is I need to set this to recirculate through here. Otherwise it won't clear the hot water. So I think if I do this, that should be okay. Oh, I can't do that because it's a hydroponic. We'll just do that. And then put a bridge in here. And I think that will recirculate that water. Okay, cool. We built the molecular forge, but obviously we don't have any space resources yet, so we can't do anything with it. I'm not really sure why I did that. But once we get the petroleum boiler up and running as well, we can just send it to these plastic presses. And the steam will come out in here and we can use that. And then the carbon dioxide will just go to our canister filler. And then I guess just into the environment. I guess we've just been dumping all the carbon dioxide out of here since the beginning of time. But yeah, this is the 400 dupes challenge. And that command shows a video where I explain my plan to get there. Which is mostly setting up a load of oil wells and then refining the oil in such a way that it produces more water than it takes to put in. And then we'll use all the excess water to make oxygen for 400 dupes. So that's quite a long-term objective, but there's nothing stopping us apart from my own my own enthusiasm. But we will keep going. One thing I would say is we're going to get all the infrastructure built, and then it's going to take like 1,000 cycles to hire all the dupes. So at that point, I'll probably start streaming something else, but I'll do that in the background, and then we'll come back a while later and see what happens. But yeah, I've seen, yeah, people have told me that yeah, 400 dupes just isn't going to happen PC wise, but I want to see that happen. I want to reach that threshold myself. Yes, we'll cut that off for now. Who's doing this? Maria's doing this. Where are you? I mean, I guess that makes sense. There is a lot of naphtha here. How's the oxygen doing? I haven't looked at this in a while. It is still nice and cool. I like how none of the secondary systems I built have broken this time around. Because, like, on previous maps, like my oxygen, my bathrooms and stuff kept breaking for a while. I haven't had any problems this time. So, quite happy with that. I think I've actually finally got a lot of stuff figured out in this game. This is not one of those things, though. Okay, that's enough naphtha, I think. So now we can turn this back on. Get all of this out of here. And the key is that we sweep all of this stuff. I'll empty these again. Sweep all of this. We'll put that airflow tile in. Yeah, vacuums feels bad, man. But we've got a chamber in here that's a vacuum, so we can start expand. If we need to expand it, we can keep expanding it down here just by tiling and deleting it. But this is just because I screwed up and there's some maintenance we need to do. So we unvacuumed it and now we have to re-vacuum it. Okay, there's Lindsay. What are you doing? Yeah, you're going to go grab the steel. Actually, while we're doing this, so how is the insulated stuff going up here? Yeah, it looks good. I don't know why this is so much brighter than this. Oh, because the solar panels. Wow. That is a glitch. We've never seen this before. So yeah, the tiles actually do look different when they're lit by sunlight. I don't know why I never thought about that. But yeah, I think we've actually sealed in the top of the map. So what that means is we can now just ladder up here and remove all of this. So let's do that as well while we're waiting for the vacuum. And now, was I actually sensible? Did I put airflow tiles everywhere so that the regolith, or did I put tiles in places so that regolith wouldn't get in the way? I don't think I entirely did. So let's do that quickly. Yeah, this is all tile here. So none of the regolith should drop too far down. I think I did do all of that, except for this bit. So dig that out. This stuff can all be priority 9. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, nice. We got some very angry crabs guarding this this transit tube exit. I don't think anyone's been injured by them though. God, this is going to take an age. So we do just need to do something else in the meantime. Right. Well, we dug most of this. Let's set this back to priority 9. And I hate people's accent again. And we can start to dig out all of this as well. It looks like at least we'll do our secondary objective of actually clearing out the whole map today. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, this still lines up, that's good. Come across here and remove all of this. And we just leave this whole hot rock stuff for later. Because I imagine there's probably going to be a way we can just directly funnel the heat from this into the big steam storage. We need to make sure we're not going to get any flashing. I don't think we will. Actually, we'll leave that there. What about this little bit here? So we've got a little bit of hot abyss light here, but that's not too bad. I think we just dig that little bit. And then we leave the rest of it like this. Yeah, that should be fine. And we'll go grab all of this. And we'll dig this up as well, just to do that. And then I think we can mostly just come across here. I guess we'll just do that. It's not like we need the abyssalite for anything yet. That's something fun I want to do later as well. I want to make an abyssalite belter. Get all that tungsten. Yeah, there we go. So you guys can all work on that. Pressure in here is still like 500 grams. That's probably going to take like 3 cycles. We can do all this in the meantime. What temperature is this? It's not actually that bad. So we'll just go down here. We can just go across here without any issues. And by the way, when you're digging this out, you don't have to do it every 4 tiles. You can do it like every 7 tiles with the ladders, and there'll be enough room for them to dig everything out. But I'm doing it with the 4 tiles specifically, so I know how stuff lines up with my base. Because everything is 4 tiles in my base. And I want to know if I'm gonna follow that or not. I mean, we decided not to follow that with the Volcano Tamer, but at least I know. I think one thing, like, when I was starting out with this game, was that I was super worried about, like, doing stuff exactly right, and then just not ending up doing stuff because I thought I'd get it wrong. And I don't think I've 100% got better at that. But, well, I don't think I've 100% improved on that, but I think I'm getting there. I'm getting slightly less obsessive about things. Yeah, that should all be good. We'll leave the big lumps. Then this bit can go like this. There may be 1 or 2 little bits that we can't quite dig out. But we'll come back to them later. Yeah, we did all of this bit already. So then it does just literally leave this little bit over here. And then we'll actually have all of our water, like, finally at the bottom of the map, behaving. Oh yeah, like trying to resume a base after like having left it for like several days or like weeks or months. It's pain. Like I started a playthrough. I got four streams in, and then I got COVID, and then I had a load of other stuff I had to do that month. So I ended up having like a 2-month unplanned hiatus. And then I came back and I looked at it and I was just like, nah, I'm gonna restart. Because that was my previous attempt at a large amount of sulfur geysers map. But I ended up finding a better map for that. And we got a bit further with that. But then I wasn't really satisfied with how the Sweetle ranches were. Because I was trying to fully automate them, and I did it in a way that ended up not working. And it was going to take me like multiple streams to deconstruct everything, so that's why I kind of parked that one. How's this going? We're on milligrams now, at least. That's good. I do like these mini gas pumps. Like, at the start, they're slower, but like at the end, you've got so little gas anyways, it just makes sense. Yeah, we got a lot of dupes. They're not actually getting themselves trapped, which is remarkable. We got some dudes down here. This is definitely giving me Subnautica Lava Zone vibes. And then we've got this whole bit over here. So we can dig out a lot of this. So let's see. So we'll go up to the this light again. Oh, I like that. I always forget to use shift when I'm doing ladders. If you use shift, then you'll do ladders in a straight line, no matter what. Very handy tip that I didn't learn until later than I'd like to admit. Yeah, we want all the fossil as well. So I think that is where we want to go. So I'll ladder that as well. Yeah, then we can just ladder down here. We'll come across there. This is all just abyssalite, so I'll just leave that. What we got? I'll take the lime. 150 kilograms of lime, I'll take it. How many hours do I have in total? I don't know. What does Steam say? I mean, we've done this map for 86 hours. That's what that says. But in total, I have... Oh, God. I have 1,300 hours. That number definitely keeps going up. But I know people who've done it for like way more than that. But yeah, this is definitely the first time I've just straight up demolished a map. So I'm pretty happy about that. Like, there's a lot left to do. An awful lot left to do. But I still feel like we've made pretty good progress in this save. And I'm certainly not a speedrunner, but I think having 40 dupes at cycle 450 and having all the stuff we have is pretty good. Yeah, let's stick this. This can just go like this. Yeah, that's fine. That's obsidian. Stick this. I kind of don't want to break in here because we made a big deal out of rescuing that plug slug yesterday, but c'est la vie. Anyways, now that's all swept, we actually can go back to being productive in here. Obstructed by back wall, so we need to remove the temp shift plate from here, not the conveyor rail. The airflow there. Yeah, I think I've got things down pretty well. But this map was pretty good. I mean, we started here, and this cool steam vent we managed to get hooked up pretty early on, just with a pump. And then this is where we had all the oxyferns. And then I think we pretty much just used that for a while. And then we moved everything up here. And we didn't really use a lot of geysers for a while. Oh, the natural gas, that was the fit. There's a steam vent here that I completely forgot to talk about. This is just part of our industrial brick now. We're just preheating this steam with the oil in the industrial brick, and that's going straight into a turbine, which I thought was quite handy. So that's where a third of our water is coming from. And then there's a natural gas geyser here, and that's what we use for the initial power. And then the teleporter was over here, so that was pretty convenient. And yeah, then we just went to town. Everything, I think. We grabbed this quite early. We didn't do much with the hydrogen until much later. But yeah, you guys... Actually, now I need to priority 8 all of this stuff, because I need you to work on the volcano thing again. So, there you go. Not bad, not bad. And I'm going to demolish most of these vacilators. I'm trying to think of which one I'm going to keep. I think it's going to be this one, because it's right next to space. And that seems good because we're going to be getting a lot of artifacts from space. Like, I think I'm just going to put the rockets here. I think that's what I'm going to do. So all the critters keep dying up here. They're at the right temperature. I think they're just getting old. There you go. Okay, looks like all of the bristle blossoms are growing again now, so let's turn the fertilizer stations back on. Get a bit more extra food again. Because we're actually pretty even on food now. We've had like 3 million food in our freezers for a while. And we've been digging out the map, but we haven't found a huge amount of like swamp chard heart and things. So I think it's mostly food that we produced. Yeah, this will have to be an airflow tile. And that will be made of steel. And then we can put everything back here. So I guess just this metal tile. No one coming to drop off a Sweetle? Or are people just forgetting? We have a load of criticism. Yeah, there you go. Please do it. It looks like we're producing enough carbon dioxide again for these oxyferns. It's a shame some people are getting popped eardrums, but I think they're mostly doing okay. Right, so there's the airflow tile. I've never seen a steel airflow tile in this mod. I love how everything just looks different in the True Tiles mods. So I can go there, we can sweep this. And then we can just seal this up again. Oh, wait. What's the gas pressure actually looking like now? Oh, we're almost done. What is going on with this? I think we are done. I think we are done, and this is just working somehow. Well, I think I can remove it. Yeah, the main reason I have this mod on is because otherwise I end up building stuff out of random materials more often than I'd like. And this makes sure that I don't do that. But I also just really like how the textures look, but I can see how it can be confusing as well. So that goes there. We then sweep this. We still have the conveyor rail behind there. So then once we put this back, we'll save it again, and then we'll let the magma out and see what it does. Okay. Oh, actually, let's do this one first. It's a race between Ren and Amari. Who's going to get there first? Well, Ren's down there, so I think Ren wins that race. That's good, that's what I wanted. Oh, there's Amari, he's not too far. Maybe Amari secretly has a super high construction skill. I don't think it's that high, though. Nah. Okay. I'm going to leave this here in case we need to get back in here. I guess I'll put that there. But here's Hammers, who is a nails dupe that I didn't have a name for, so they're called Hammers. I could definitely use some extra names. Yeah, we save it here. And then we go again with this. So, round 2. Let's see, so... Automation wire, hook that up. Let's set this to... Let's set this to 1. Reset timer. Then we can fiddle with this. See how much magma we end up getting in here. So we... What? What is that? Why have we got magma out of here? Oh. Is that a thing? It just teleports up? There's definitely some way of exploiting this in an actual build. Oh no. No. Okay. I'm gonna reload that. We'll try again, maybe with a longer interval. Maybe that will help. No, that's the principle. I that's all the magma I have to work with. I don't want to waste any of the magma. because that volcano is going dormant before it erupts again. Otherwise, it would just do that, but it's not going to keep erupting, at least not for a while. Although I'm not sure how much magma we're going to end up using. Maybe it would be fine, but I'm going to reload it anyways. One of my little hill stream motors just attached my magma. So block it off with insulated tiles. But the thing is, how would I do that? Would I just cover this with another layer of insulated tiles? Because it seemed to teleport up like this. Let's set this to 2. That seemed to work last time. Actually, let's disconnect this again quickly. Okay, that is disconnected. We'll just run it for a second. But yeah, it seems like no matter how many tiles you put here, it would teleport up there. So I don't think... God, that is odd. I did not expect that to happen. Right, let's try connecting this again. So we'll set this to 2, reset. Open sesame. It's done it again. I think it did it before. Okay, I'm going to reload this, but I'm going to reload this after I've tested everything else. So what we have in here is a very small amount of magma. And then the igneous rock... Okay, some igneous rock ended up there. A very small amount of magma. So we'll release this. Okay, I've made a mistake here. That door should have been open. That door should have been open. Oh, I knew there were going to be a few reloads. Yeesh. So what exactly went wrong with that? Yeah, expanding the magma room so it still TPs inside is probably what we have to do. That is correct. That should be fairly straightforward. Because all we'd have to do is literally just remove this one tile, I think. Yeah, this door needs to... Basically, we're just trying to limit the amount of magma that gets down here. But then this is actually conducting heat with this. So... I think we have to move these back. I think we have to move the loader back a little bit and then dump the naphtha here so it's not interfacing with the door. So let's do that as well. There's a few different things we can do first. So we can deconstruct this without any issues. And then we can take this conveyor loader and move it over here. So deconstruct this. We've got a moth flying around here now. It should be fine. Then I'll need to sweep up the naphtha here. Watch that very carefully. Yeah, that's fine. This gas pipe is obsidian, so that's not causing any problems. Okay. Oh my god. Stop flying around my computer. That should still work, but we're going to need to dump more naphtha in here. So we're going to need to remove that as well. Thankfully I made it so everyone can get back in this room. That swept both blobs of naphtha. Okay. We'll just dump 2 blobs in here again. Sorry, I've just got a really annoying moth. I'm going to go and break very quickly and deal with this moth. But I'll be right back. In the meantime, have some nice music. Well, I ended up smushing one of them with my blind, but the other one is still flying around. I think I'm just going to put up with him. But, yeah. Yeah, we'll just put up with him. Right, so we need to remove these. We need to put a blob of naphtha each here and here. We also need to change the pipes. So this bit needs to be radiant. This bit needs to be insulated. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're solving these issues one issue at a time. It should be okay. You guys... Yeah, you guys need to do this priority 9. Who's doing this then? This all needs to be priority 9. In the meantime, it looks like most of the digging is getting done. Yeah. Wait. What's flooded? Oh god, the smart battery's been flooded. How did this happen? So why is this disabled? Disabled because the temperature... The steam is already too cold. Okay, well let's set this slightly lower. Let's set this to 105, because we need to get all of this polluted water out of here now. Yeah, get this all out, because the smart battery needs to work again. I guess this is what we get for not making steel. We'll get people to make steel again. To be fair, that smart battery is only going to knock out one set of generators, so it's not too bad. So yeah, just one blob of naphtha each. And paste. So we need another Dreco. There you go. Yeah, we need to deconstruct this. Because the loader is going to have to go over here. Yeah, you guys just need to do the naphtha. Neo's in here doing the thing with the stuff. So this just needs to be. It needs to be accessible for the auto sweeper, but it doesn't. It needs to make sure that the magma doesn't end up dropping down here. So Otto should be doing that. There he is. And Hassan is over here. It would help if I actually had some decent ladders here. So we'll drop off a large amount of naphtha. There you go. Then deconstruct that. Then, yeah, same there. Okay. We can rebuild the auto sweeper. And maybe we can put insulated tile here as well. That would be good. If we could do that. I think we will be able to do that. So let's do it and make sure the magma just drops down here. But this will be a vacuum, so it shouldn't exchange any heat. And then conveyor loader goes like this. And then I think what we actually do is we just send that conveyor rail down here. We deconstruct this. Maybe we don't even deconstruct that, we just pliers it for now so the debris doesn't end up in here. Actually no, we can just have it auto sweep the steel in here as well. That's fine. Okay. I think we're slowly getting somewhere. Yeah, so that can still reach in there. That's good. This we can set to everything. So we'll just let it grab everything and put it on this loop. And then we can drop it off or something. Right. So we can sweep up the naphtha in the bottles. And then I think we're ready to try it again? Dropped a lot of ceramic in here. Hold on. Okay, let's just dump everything in here for now. This isn't going to be permanent, this is just for now to get all this stuff out of here. And I suppose for now we'll just end up with a lot of hot igneous rock in here, so I suppose it's not too bad. We can come in here and edit all of this later. Yeah, and then you're just going to build that conveyor rail. Or you're going to drop it off and then someone else is going to go build it. Nice. How is this magma doing? Yeah, that's okay. We've got one day shift of people and one night shift of people, so stuff does always get done. That didn't quite work. There you go. Just drop it all off. So then we just need to grab the naphtha. So who's doing this? No one. No one at all. Well, it's not red, so someone must be. Still got all our naphtha up here, so that's good. In the meantime, while we've been fiddling around with that, what is going on down here? We've still got a little bit of digging going on. I could plan out the rest of this. Let's make this priority 8. Go over here. This is going to be slightly fiddly. That'll do. Then this can go down here. And go down here. Then we can dig a lot of this out. Oh, that's one tile too low. Okay. I don't think that's gonna be relevant, but whatever. There we go. We'll let all of that water out. That should be fine. Let's see. Actually, that one tile isn't. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll leave that for now. And then we've got a ranch, haven't we, that's missing a critter. Yeah, I guess because they're all... I guess they all end up being born at similar times, and then they all end up dying at similar times. Either that or critters getting wrangled and people forgetting to drop them off. Right, that's been swept up. I'm going to save it again. And we're going to try again to get this to work. Because I think this has dumped most of the materials now. So set this to 1. Reset. This door is only to open if we reach 1400 worth of pressure. Actually, I need to set this to a higher amount, I think. So we need the pressure to get high enough to open this. And then we'll connect the wire again. And then we'll open it up. What did we bake out of lead? There's no way we made this automation wire out of lead. Are you kidding me? What? Okay. I'm fairly certain I didn't. Oh well. I'm sure I made everything out of steel. I guess I didn't. That's not the type of yellow goo I want to see in my petroleum boiler. I want to see the petroleum. Oh well. This is about the amount of problems I expected to have with this. But yes, my RAM probably hates me for all this loading. But yes, I've got another hour to sort out some of this stuff, or as much of it as possible. So we actually need to come back in here and remake all of that wire out of steel. I'm just wondering how the heck that didn't end up happening earlier. I feel like that should have happened several times. I guess last time we didn't let enough magma in that it melted it. Right. When you've got Harold on it, when you've got a bunch of Harolds in a room together, you have a bunch of Harolds together in a room. We don't have a bunch of Harolds, we have one Harold. But at least all the lead should get grabbed and dumped here. Yeah, Harold's the man, he's on it. And then Abe is just like, I love critters. I feel like people actually aren't dropping off the recos. It's set to 8. Probably all just dying at the same time. Oh, this needs to be set to a lower priority than that ranch. I don't know why that priority was different. Right. That should solve that. Let's go back here. Right, that wire has been replaced now. So we have a steel wire. So we just need to put this one tile back. And then we'll save it and then we'll try again. Because what we need to do is we need to set this timer in a way that it drops the right amount of magma in here to open this up, and then it shuts. Maybe there's a better way of doing this automation on a timer, but I'm just doing it like this for now, just so that I have control over it. But eventually this will need to be automatic. Is Nisbet doing this? Yes, Nisbet is doing this. You fancy the scenic tour of the volcano tamer? God. I swear, these are never like this. All these critters must be the same age or something. Usually I don't have to worry about these for like 50 cycles at a time. Right, that is done. We save it again. Alright, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling ready. Took that up. Reset timer. That's set to above pressure threshold. Let's see what happens. What melted? We don't have lead up here. What the heck was made of lead? Not the wire. It's not the plumbing. What the heck do we have made out of lead? Not this wire. That lead should condense anyways. No? I'm confused. I don't even know where there's lead there. I'm sure we didn't have lead in the machine. Welcome to Reload Simulator 2022. What are you guys doing? I reckon at this rate, Whiskers could build a better volcano tame than me. You're just a silly fish. You're just a very silly sausage. That's alright though. I don't mind having a silly sausage. I think those guys were plenty of food today. I think I fed them a bit too much today. Right, I've got to see what the heck the lead is that's actually getting caught up in here. Oh, there's a little blob of lead. Hold on. This is a simple one. There you go, get swept, idiot. Right, there we go. So some lead just ended up in here. Right. I'm pretty confident this is ready now. So we'll save it again. And then we'll go again. Thank you all for your patience. Right. Reset. That's correct. Connect steel wire. Go. So how much magma did we end up in there after 3 seconds? So not quite the right amount. That's fine. We'll set this to 1,200. That's not a problem. So that magma gets dropped. And the steel wire melted. That may have been a segment of cobalt wire. Okay, we'll repair that afterwards. I think this is still good enough for now. Let's get this hooked up. Let's set to 750. Let's actually reduce this. No, that's fine. 750. So we got the big blob again, which isn't good, but that's manageable. Now that magma's cooling down. We get the Igneous Rock. We get the heat damage. That's fine. And then we get the liquid uranium. And then we get the steam. Is the amount of steam actually increasing? Or are we just deleting all this liquid? It doesn't seem like the amount of steam is increasing. The amount of uranium is decreasing. The uranium is being deleted. What? So it's being deleted by the rate of the salt water being added. Okay, that's not what I expected. These are getting quite hot. because they're full of all the hot stuff. Interesting. So I'm hoping the amount of salt water is enough to cool these things down, but it might not be. And we'll see what happens with the uranium, because it may be that the uranium reaches a minimum value and then it's fine. Oh, we just let more magma out. Okay. It's definitely not working. Because, well, this wire melted because it was made of cobalt by accident. But the steam isn't actually coming out of here. It's just deleting the uranium. Which is definitely not what the intention was. Yeah, it just... it just straight up deleted the uranium, and now we have a load of molten salt. Although... hold on a second. Okay, now I've got molten salt over here. Well, I'm not going to pretend that this has worked how I thought it would. But I think this is technically working. I think this is technically working. This is infinitely storing the steam in here. And that's going to heat up all of these tiles. It's not quite enough magma in there. There's definitely some fine tweaking that needs to be done. I have no idea how it got past the airflow. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, well, now... okay. Well, something is certainly happening, and it's not what we wanted, but it could potentially work. I will take a solution, even if it's not the solution I intended. Well, just like us dropping the salt water in there ends up leading to molten salt in the room, which ends up allowing the steam to enter the room and form the heatsink. Let's just say this isn't a build that I'm going to put on Reddit anytime soon. God, we've had a lot of teleporting liquids today, haven't we? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's going to be dreadful. Right. So we had exactly one segment of wire that was cobalt. That's hilarious. Can we just get in there and replace that? That would help. Yeah, so Nia's coming to do that. That's good. So the wire broke. The whole liquid uranium thing didn't work. The whole liquid uranium thing didn't work, but the salt did work. And that's because we kept adding the salt. I mean, obviously we can't make a conveyor rail out of salt. Can we make a temperature plate out of salt? I imagine probably not. No. Okay. Well, let's try this again. Let's try this again. We'll do this one more time, and then I'll just finish digging up the map, and then we'll call it a night. But I think there is some potential. I think this could potentially at least work well enough for us to just use it, even if it's not exactly the best design in the world. So let's hook it up again. Reset timer. I'm just going to set this to 3,600. Because I don't know when I'm going to want to open it again. And I'll set that to like...
Thanks for the follow.
1,000. Thanks very much for the follow, Crisp Lettuce. That's an excellent username. I like it. I wonder if Whiskers would like a Crisp Lettuce. Whiskers does eat mostly everything I put in there. She is voracious. Well, thank you very much. Right. Let's see. What else was I doing? That's that. That's that.
Oh
my god. Oh no. I'm under attack. Someone figured out the command. Yes, I have lots of commands. Right, let's let this go. One more time. So interesting, we end up with a random lump of obsidian there. I think that was just there. That's fine. So that shuts. We have more than 1,000 magma in here. So that gets released. It gets dropped in there. The obsidian goes in there. And then we start pumping the salt water. Okay. We're almost there. That blob is going to explode like it always does. The heat is starting to drop out of the magma. That condenses. Then grab it and load it on the conveyor. Get a little bit of heat damage. Oh! The salt didn't teleport. It's because the big blob of liquid explodes here and the salt drops here. And that's what results in the salt being there. So we can fix that. Okay. So then we drop the salt in here, then the uranium comes out and that melts. Okay, I actually think like this could work as intended. We just need to stop the liquid from exploding here, and we need to just remove the uranium bit from here and let the salt build up in here and melt. Yeah. I'm gonna speed to it again just to let it run for a bit. Because we need to get this uranium out. Because this is still technically working with the salt there. I just want to see if any other issues occur. Like, is this going to get too hot in here? Conveying all the stuff around. If it is, we may need to actively cool this. Yeah, just delete the uranium. Yeah, because now the conveyor is cooling again, so it's okay. Okay. So what temperature does the salt melt at? The salt melts at 800 degrees. So now we need to let out another lot of magma. So, reset. Yeah. So that cools down again. The salt water is obviously superheated, so it's not pressuring the pipe. This is cooling down again. The salt is slowly heating up. It's not being deleted. Oh yeah, this is definitely a sandbox testing thing. But I haven't done that yet. I haven't given up yet. I wanted to try and build it in one go. Like Iron Man it, I suppose. I guess this isn't really Iron Man. Yeah, so there goes the Igneous Rock. And that goes back in here. I mean, to be fair, the steam can build up in here for quite a while. I think what I need to do is I need to put a thermosensor somewhere so that when I don't load the Igneous Rock until it's colder. So here's some molten salt. When does it gasify? See, it vaporizes at 1400. So it shouldn't actually end up getting that hot because all the materials coming here will be lower than that because that's when magma condenses. Yes, now it's getting hot enough the salt is flashing. I think there's a frequency we could set this so that these don't overheat either. Because the salt water is absorbing the heat. The naphtha is conducting it through. And the steam is still depositing in here. Either way, this is certainly, I mean, this isn't perfect, but this is certainly enough heat out of the magma to run a petroleum boiler. And the purpose of this machine is so that we can convert the magma into stuff that we can infinitely store. So there's definitely a bit of refinement to do, but this is at least working. So what we need to do is we need to remove the uranium bit from here. And we need to... Oh, what was the other thing? We need to stop the liquid pressure. Okay. Let's reload it and do those two things. And then we'll work more on that tomorrow. Or I may do something a bit... I may focus on something a bit different on that plate, on that map. But I feel like it's kind of working out. It definitely wasn't the solution I intended. But to be fair, that liquid vent won't overpressure until 1000 kilograms of steam pressure anyways. And I guess it's not a huge amount of steam considering how small the room is. But we're only dropping 750 grams per second of salt water in there. Actually, I suppose that'd fill up in 5,000 seconds-ish. Or like, not too long. That'd fill up in like 10 cycles. We waited that long. Oh, whoops. I reloaded an autosave. Oh, that's really bad. That's not what I wanted to do. Right. I didn't expect to get that far. Yeah. You guys have been good. Yeah, these are drawings in the background. My sister did those. She does some art stuff. She likes making kooky characters. She did some sketches of the fish actually. They're quite cool. But she's not quite finished with them yet. She's making like a bigger thing. And then I'm probably gonna hang that up there or something. Yeah, last reload tonight. Because I've got to go soon. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Right. So. There's a big blob in here that we just need to plumb. So, Extract pipe contents. And then we just need to remove the uranium from here. And this is all vacuum, so this should be easy. We just need to remember to put this stuff back just as we left it. Yeah, so we'll start. Will we even need the airflow time with that? I'll leave it in there just in case. I don't want to mess around with stuff that isn't broken. Yeah. Remove that, and then we can replace this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What are you doing? Oh, I see. I think I just need to have this continuously... Yeah, because this is just going to keep filling up otherwise. What I need to do is actually do that. And then... this. That's what I actually need to do. And then hook it up this way. And make sure the uranium doesn't get melted in here. Cycle 458 we've been stuck on for a little bit. What are you doing, Ren? Where are you? You're all the way over there. In the meantime, there's just been some utter madness going on over here with the Paku and all these different liquids. I might as well queue this all up while everyone's going to sleep and stuff. Sorry, Mr. Plug Slug, I think your time is up. We want the map, the whole map, and nothing but the map. Oh, wait. We want to leave Slicksters alive, don't we? Yeah, because we're definitely going to need Slicksters later. I think we actually just cancel all of this. We will leave the Plug Slug alive. And we'll leave this so that we have at least one Slickster. Although, actually, he's crowded. There's a young Slickster there. He'll lay an egg. I'll need to ranch those guys soon just to make sure I have a population of them. Because they're crucial for the sour gas boiling efficiency. Turn all that carbon dioxide back into petroleum. So yeah. We'll leave this little corner of the map as like a nature reserve for now. Until we need all these oil wells. So we dumped a little bit of salt water in there, that's fine, this will evaporate. Right, one last try. And all this automation up here needs to be figured out as well. At the moment I'm just doing it in ways that I can tweak it, but I'll need to make it automatic as well. But that's something I'll think about off stream. Alright, let's go. I'll set that to be 1,000 again. Then we'll hook this up. And then it should actually work. Yeah, so it comes out the proper blob size. As long as it stays below 1,000, it should work. The water's already evaporated into steam. We've got the salt here. It's not going to melt for a while. There's the Igneous Rock. And yeah, it hasn't broken. Mission accomplished. It hasn't broken completely. We need to wait until it's dumped all of the rock out of here. So let's set this to 600 after all. And I'll speed to it a little bit. And then we need the salt to melt to show that we'll store the steam infinitely. But the steam will store for like 10 cycles otherwise. I should have just done the Francis John build. But it's very fun just experimenting with stuff. Right, so all the stuff is out of there now. But we need it all to go through here first. And then it needs to cool down a little bit with the salt water. Check material add overlay. Oh, we got some steam. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we got steam. Why we got steam? Why did the steam teleport? No. Like one blob of steam teleported. We need to leave that open. I mean, it's not going to overheat because it's only going to conduct with the naphtha. The naphtha's blocked it. I mean, it's not good, but it's not actually going to cause a huge amount of trouble. But why did the steam teleport is relevant. I think we set this to 200. I think that's fine. So let's reset it and run it again. Yeah, so it seals off. That drops down the magma. Some of that steam got deleted. There's now steam in here. That's not good. The magma is getting cooled down. But we have a problem in that some steam teleported out of the thing. Yeah, because the steam's getting very hot, but it's very low mass. The other thing is, eventually this rock will be connected to this, so it will continue heating this as well. Yeah, let's just do one full round and we'll see how it goes. Because this bit here is basically preheating the salt water. It does seem to be working out. We leave a little bit of a gap. I think this is also consuming the magma at a faster rate than it would be produced. Yeah, there's the molten salt. Not 100% sure what's going on with the gas pressure. The salt is being deleted. Seed analysis is complete. Oh my god. I found a wildish bristle blossom. How handy. Well, we have been mutating some bristle blossoms up here. Accidentally. There we go. We got a mutant seed. That'll count towards the achievement. So, salt melts in here, and then it gets deleted. So that has the same problem as the liquid uranium. And then it flashes again, and then the steam gets let out. Then we let the magma in again. So that wasn't quite enough magma that time. I don't really know whether more steam is actually getting added. And in terms of temperature as well. Yeah, this is dissipating its heat into here. Oh, this is incredibly wonky. Well, we'll let this magma cool down, and then maybe we'll just leave it for now. So we'll have a nice big block of heat in there. We can cut this off again, and stop dumping salt water in here. Yeah, because the salt is getting deleted each time. So I'll just cut this off again. I mean, at least it didn't break anything. I got some idle people. Why is everyone idle? Oh, you've all literally run out of things to do. Really? Wow. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, this is going to overheat quite quickly if we're not pumping the salt water into it. So maybe we keep doing this for now. Just until it's finished. See, I'm not sure we're getting 100% of the heat out of this. We're definitely getting 100% of the rock out. That's all ending up getting dumped down here. Yeah, there's something wonky going on here. However, this is resulting in us having a hot block of steel that we can use to boil petroleum. So, even if it's not a complete success and like a completely usable build, like upscaling, I don't actually need it to be for now. We're going to do that with a thermium thermoactuator and stuff later. So, it's done. We've got a hot block of metal. We'll just use this next time, and we'll just manually adjust this to get a few batches of petroleum. Yeah, definitely not a complete success, but also not a complete failure. We've got the hot block of metal, and we can siphon the heat where we want it to go. So I think we'll go to the base, and I think we'll rack it up. Let's just check if there's any more critters that need wrangling. say that's like a 50% success. Yes, we learned something about teleporting liquids and deleting uranium, and I learned that I should probably just spend some time doing sandboxes. But it was an entertaining experiment anyways. Everyone's having a nice dance party, playing some games, Meep's loving life. Got some wind tunnel action going on. That is by far the wonkiest petroleum boiler I've ever built. And it's the second, so I suppose it makes sense. We got a mutant seed. Actually, let's just check the achievement quickly. Because we do want to get that achievement eventually. So that would be the GMO AOK one. So we have a mealwood plant and we have a bristle blossom plant. And then we just have all these ones to do as well. Blimey. Yeah. It seems like the amount of radiation and time you need to mutate a lot of seeds to run a consistent mutant farm seems really high. So I don't think we'd ever do that. And now these things are overheating. Great. Wait. Why are these still heating up? Wait, what? These shouldn't still be heating up. We're not adding anything. The steam is hardly losing any heat and it's hardly contributing any heat. There's nothing in here. Is it the wire? Is the wire itself hot? No, the wire doesn't conduct heat. Look at the pipe. The pipe is still heating up. Why is the pipe heating up? We haven't lost any heat from the storage. I don't think we are. That's not good. I mean, this pipe is obviously very hot. Not sure what could have caused that, but we're going to end up with sour gas in here in a minute. Oh, it's a steel door. The steel door is conducting its heat through the steam to get into here. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, the steam, I think the steam was a big issue. So, yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here, and we're gonna start the next stream from cycle 458 again. I don't know how the steam ended up in there, but I think that probably Oh, and it's all in here as well. How? Why have we got so much teleporting steam? We seem to have become masters of making things teleport. It's probably just teleporting. I mean, this is vacuum, but it's probably doing something. Maybe it's doing something involving this airflow tile. Maybe we need to remove this after all. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thanks for watching. It's been really nice. I normally stream this game Monday to Friday, 7 to 11 GMT. feel free to follow if you want to see more of this and maybe some other things. I played Subnautica in the past. Stellaris is something I want to do. Dyson Sphere program. A few other things. But yeah, thanks very much. And I'll see you all later. Let me go find someone to raid. And I'll be back in a sec. Hi, see. Yes, I'm gonna go raid to Legit City. All right, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks very much. Bye for now. Here we go. Raid starting in 5 seconds. We've got some Whiskers emotes that people can spam in chat if they want. Alright, see you in a bit. Bye.